Alright, welcome in. Welcome back to Vermont State here in year 3. Now, last year didn't go nearly how we wanted it to. We thought we could actually do a lot better than about as good as we did in year 1. We were significantly worse than every single team. Now, of course, Coach Ward is safe, but I did turn Coach Firing off because I'm trying to stay with Vermont State. Just rebuild this team from the ground up, basically. But even if, even if I did have Coach Firing on, it looks like we might be safe anyways. But last season, as you can see, we did go 4-8. We did about we did twice as worse as we or twice as bad as we did in year 1. We went 8-5 year 1. We even won the Fenway Bowl. I believe it was against Georgia Tech. But then we proceeded last year to go 4-8. And now we're at a point where we are considerably better than every single team in the conference. We are the highest rated team. It's just a matter of can we put it together and win the conference. The closest team overall wise is Eastern Michigan, who I believe won the conference last year, I believe. Either Eastern Michigan or Toledo won it. It's one of those two teams. But Eastern Michigan is the closest overall wise. 69 overall, and we are a 74 overall. Most of these teams we should be able to beat easily. Now, we could even make a playoff game this year, but we'd have to win every single conference game, which is very, very reasonable. We are significantly better than everybody. We have the talent. We should theoretically win every conference game. It shouldn't even be close. Well, it'll probably be close because yeah, we are better than everybody else overall wise, but the overall system doesn't really make all too much sense in this game because you could have a bunch of crappy players and still be good, or have a bunch of good players and still be crappy. But we're just gonna have to try to get where we are from here. Of course, our starting quarterback is still Joe Jackson, but he's Ruben. We have been slowly and steadily improving the entire team, and it needs to start a quarterback. We've got Tyler Rubin. Now, he is a normal dev, but he's still a high overall quarterback to start off, and he's a pretty decent one, too. But Joe Jackson, he's a 90 overall junior, so he could theoretically leave after this year to the NFL, which would mean that we have had our first developed player in go into the draft. Now, last year we did have a guy, I believe it was Keith Abney. Keith Abney left to go to the NFL. He got drafted in the 6th round. So we technically do have we have had an NFL player join our team and go to the draft, but the problem is we did not develop him. He came to this team for 1 year. He was a 4-star corner from Arizona State. He left literally after 1 year to go to the league. All we got to do is hope Joe Jackson doesn't leave us to go to the NFL. It probably wouldn't be too hard to convince him otherwise. But he's been pretty solid. Now, he doesn't really get too many touchdowns or picks. The year he did start was his freshman year. He threw 17 interceptions. He's a 90 overall junior, so he's still got some time to develop. After this year, we gotta hope he can stay. Now, he's not had the most impressive stats, but his overall is getting up there. He hasn't had the most successful rushing seasons. Of course, he's only played 2 years, but if I was an NFL team and I saw those stats, I'd be like, probably not. But, but yeah, we have been steadily improving. We we've been trying to get the run game going. Roberto Roberto G has to be the new starting running back, and then our receiving core. Man, has it improved. We tried focusing on speed, considering we had very little of that. Ed Small, who is a 6-foot receiver, who is actually not small. He's about average height, I'd say. Ed Small is the new starting receiver out of Austin, Texas. He's got silver 360, silver sidestep, and bronze recoup. So he's going to be one agile son of a gun. And then Lonnie Anthrop, he is the backup receiver. What is he actually upset about? Playing style. I think we'll just have to probably target him a lot. Oliver Mitchell, same thing. But we've been trying to improve, getting this team a little bit faster. Try to make this offense just really freaking good. And so far, it's considerably better than everything else we've seen in our conference. Now, for the recruits, we haven't really got any. So let's see what we can get this year. Can't imagine it's anything good. And yep, you kind of see it right here. Fullbacks. The only 3 stars we can get are fullbacks. So essentially, we are back up to where we started year 1. Not good. Not good at all. Now let's see what 3-star prospects we can get. We don't need a center. Let's go see running backs. Contact seeker. East-West playmaker is probably the one we want to look for. Because these contact seekers, they're not necessarily the fastest. Playing time, you're a little worried about that. I think conference prestige, as long as we can keep that good enough. But is there somebody else? Ooh, backfield threat. That's not terrible. Usually the blockers are the lowest overalls, and the East-West playmakers are probably the fastest. We want to try to get the East-West playmakers, because if we can get speed at running back, then that would be preferable. Okay, we don't want no pure blockers. Pure blockers are the last thing we want. We want like the physical route runners, or the gritty possession, or pure possession, whatever. We want ones who will act a vertical threat. That's another good one. We want ones that'll actually go out and try to catch the ball. We're trying to build this team up to be a offensive powerhouse and have a defense that can actually get stops every now and then. And it all starts with the offensive line as well. We'd have to convert some of these tackles over to others, but we need a lot of linemen. And I mean a lot. Because it looks like if we don't get any, right, if we don't go after and get any linemen now, we'll probably just end up getting like walk-ons. I don't know if they still do walk-ons. Because I just haven't seen many. But yeah, going after a bunch of 3-stars will help us, because I don't wanna have to worry about getting walk-ons and freaking rely on the transfer portal. I don't want that to happen. That is not what I want. I don't really know what the meta is for like certain positions. I know for quarterback, you want to try to get an athlete. Like if you're looking for somebody who's fast, get an athlete, dual threat quarterback. Dual threat is usually the one you want to go for. Unless you're just really adamant on getting a like a pocket passer. I wouldn't encourage it, but you do you. I ain't gonna stop you. We do only have 375 hours, and that's a scouting. I can only imagine we're gonna have like two something. I think like maybe 300 to 200 something hours for just in-season recruiting. So chances are we probably won't be able to get some of these players. So we'll just have to try to get what we can and get out. So we'll just take, I'm gonna put one 5-star in there. What is one 5-star player we can just go after? We can go after a right edge, Tyrone Holiday. Ooh, a 5-star receiver, Paul Lawrence. He's a speedster. He's worried about playing time. That would not be terrible. If we could get him, we could. Ooh, a 5-star QB, Stephen Lett. Ooh, and he's a dual threat QB. That wouldn't be bad. Okay, I am going to add him and take off some of the. Let's see, I can take off an outside linebacker, and I want to get that. I want to try to go after that speedster receiver. I know we are very, very, very unlikely to get those 5 stars, and I mean like extremely unlikely. But I mean it's worth a shot. It is worth a shot for sure. Yep, Paul Lawrence. If we can get old Paul to come here to Vermont State, that'd be great. If we can get him in that 5-star QB, that'd be awesome. Stephen Lett. Stephen, let's go. Yeah, here we go, No, just me. Okay. Well, let's go see how. Oh, boy. Okay, playing. Okay, these guys are worried about playing time, conference prestige, and conference prestige. I can already tell you a Gude is not gonna probably make it. Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing tonight? Just doing some recruiting and trying to make Vermont State great again. As if we have had a long history, because we have not. We've only had a tenure of 2 years, and this is our third year. Or, I guess, Wilds. They come up with the most unique names. But we're looking for these East-West playmakers to see how fast they truly are. Because I'm curious if these are like the fastest. Okay, 90 speed. I will take it. Will Tyrone be any faster? 87. He's not a gem. Let's see. Bakari. I love that 90 speed. Now, Tyrone's got 91 excel, but he's just not very agile. Like, spin move is not really there. Bakari has my interest a little bit more. Now, his change of direction isn't as good, but we can work on that. So I'm sorry, Sydney, but I just gotta say no to it. Gotta say no to you, bro. And we already know Stephen Lett's gonna be great. He's a 5-star. Let's see. How fast is Paul Lawrence? Because they said he's a speedster. 95 speed! And he's a gem. So that just pretty much guarantees we need to go after him. And obviously, we're going to put a scholarship on Stefan as well. We've got B playing time for him. I can guarantee you if our starting quarterback, Joe Jackson, leaves, you will instantly become the starter. I am 100% guaranteeing. 88 speed. Okay, it's not too terrible. Your catching's pretty decent. Your route running, you could work on your short route a little bit. But other than that, Kadeem, I am not upset at that. Now, I don't want Lorenzo Allen coming here because he's a JUCO. I'm not really a big fan of JUCOs. Okay, well, obviously, I can't say that because it's just unfair. Frank, he's a gem. That'd be great to have a gem tight end. It's not the fastest, but won't hurt. 84 speed, 77 catching. His route running sucks, but it's okay. His blocking isn't the best either. 87 XL, so he can definitely burst out of there if he has to. 79 speed as well, but is he a gem? No. His catching in traffic is 80. Catching in traffic seems to be a big deal because we've seen it from, I believe it was our tight end Rocco Riley. He had like his catching was in like the 50s or 60s, and his catch in traffic was like 87. It was insane. And he was catching everything because I'm pretty sure most of our tight ends' routes go into coverage or heavy coverage, whatever. So catching traffic for a tight end is probably a big deal, especially for us. Okay, that's as much as we're going to be able to do for this because my coach is not a recruiter. He's not a recruiter at all. He's literally just a motivator because his team is as terrible as can be. Let me go put in, I guess just let me go put in a scholarship for somebody. Yeah, our coach is a motivator because his team's already bad enough for as long as we can get, like, as long as we can get, like, our players developed enough, then we should be good because we've proven it now. But, and then our schedule, I didn't want to go nearly as hard as we have in recent years, mainly because I actually want to start winning games. Now, I did still give us a challenge. I gave us NC State and Florida to play. We're going to be playing in Florida and at NC State. So, of course, you know, the lower ranked teams don't really play at home. They have to go to the stadium because that's just how it is. You wouldn't have UMass playing against Georgia at UMass. You wouldn't. You simply wouldn't. One of the worst teams in the country versus the literal best. So, but we will start off with a warm-up against James Madison. I'll probably play like 3 to 4 games this year. I know for sure NC State, Florida, and depending on how the season goes, we could potentially face probably Eastern Michigan, like I said, the team that has the closest overall with us. Now, the team on our schedule that did have the best record also was Eastern Michigan. So that might be the matchup we look forward to. All I'm wishing is that we do significantly better this year than we did last year. I can definitely see a whole lot more than just 4 wins. And I mean a whole lot more. We could theoretically win our conference, and depending on how these games go, we could only lose 2 games. My prediction, we only lose 2 games to NC State and Florida. Now we could have a situation where we play like we did against Ohio State, where we absolutely destroy them, but we just can't pull it out long enough because we allowed 21 points to Ohio State last year. Actually, was it last year? It was either last year or season 1. I can't recall it that correctly, but that one game we had against Ohio State, it was insane. Our defense was showing out. Our offense, though, they could only put up 10 points. Our defense only allowed 21 to Ohio State. We've got to produce on offense. I want to see it. I want to see us start to win games that I know we can win, and just play a little bit closer in the more meaningful games. Florida, yeah, they're an SEC school. They're 7th in the nation now. Whether they'll be 7th in the nation by that time that's a different story. But we have got to see how it all plays out. Let's see, the Heisman contenders right now are Dylan Raiola, still with Nebraska, which I believe is not how it is in real life. Darian Mensah with Duke, who typically does well in simulation. Sam Levitt, Decorian Moore, and Bryce Underwood. Somehow all these guys, after 3 years, are still with their schools, which leave, but I guess they just didn't want to. So let's sim the week. We're gonna play against NC State first. Oh well, guess we're not getting these guys. That sucks. Let's just hope our season can go better. Anthrop, Mitchell, Roderick, those guys are considering leaving heavily. Now, a bunch of players are not happy. We're not the best team. Now, obviously, I'm not happy with how we finished last year, but F championship contender, we've got to change that to like a C at least. That's my minimum. I want to take that to a C at the very least. Conference prestige, obviously, we're the max, so we're eighth. Eighth out of 11. Not the best. We're a C plus, but we're not the American. We're not the Pac-12, which still only has like two teams. I haven't changed it at all. We might make a new Pac-12 if we can win the conference a couple years in a row. That's how we want it to be. That's what I'll do. If we win the MAC conference championship like 2 or 3 straight years, if we dominate the MAC, we'll just move up. And we'll move up to a new conference, like maybe the Big Ten, maybe create our own Pac-12 and bring in our rivals like UMass, Penn State, UConn, play all those big fellows. But for now, we've got to start winning games and winning them quick. We've got 2 5-stars on our board. It's not going to be easy to get them. Speaking of which, we're going to have to hurry up and try to get Stefan Lett and fast. And another person, Paul Lawrence, figured out he's 95 speed, which is absolutely game-breaking if we can get him. He looks incredible. He's a gem, so he's probably star or, heck, even elite. If he's elite dev, that'd be just awesome. But if we can get these two, that's our offense for like the next 4 to 5 years. That is our team. Because Joe Jackson will probably leave after this year. Now, we're going to have to hope we can get Paul Lawrence and Stefan Lett. That'd be great. That would be awesome. But Bakari, the man we wanted to get, 90 speed, he's locked us out. It's a shame. Have fun at Vanderbilt if you actually get to go there. But Tyrone, let's offer Tyrone a scholarship. Obviously, we only have 300 hours to work with. We've already spent over 100 on just those other 2 players alone. Let's hope we can reel some of these guys in. Now, obviously, we'll be able to develop the other ones quite nicely. But Frank Onsall, he was that gem tight end who has 79 speed, but he's great everywhere else for the most part. And he's a gem. So we've got to try to go all out to get him. Because that could be the future tight end. Tight end's one of our weaker spots on the team. We have been trying to work on it. And Frank would be a pretty big addition to it. And maybe getting these guys like 10 points each. Let's see. We can see which one actually wants to come here and which ones don't care at all. And obviously, like I said, we need to work on offensive linemen quite a lot. So we'll just put 10 points into as many people as we can. Actually, let's see. Do we have some tall linemen? I'm not saying Bruce's last name. I absolutely refuse. Sorry, Bruce. Forever. Not even. You will forever be known as Bruce and not your last name. I'm not trying to get canceled. I've been up for, I don't know, maybe almost 2 years, maybe over 2 years now, and I don't plan on it. I don't plan on losing my channel because of some AI misinput. Oh, crap. Okay, well, we're just not going to be able to put many points into many people. As I always say, quality, not quantity. Well, maybe we can not put points into every single tight end. So let's just take it out, I guess, for him. Let's take out for Ogle. Well, maybe not. He's a 6'6" tight end. So maybe Papo. Papo can go. Ryan Gillette. He's a 6'1". He'd probably be better as a receiver or running back. Now he might be pretty fast, but I seriously doubt it. I will put some points into some defensive players, though. And the down arrow just doesn't like to work. Some players will probably be happy, some probably won't even care. Heck, they might not even care at all. Any of them. Well, we'll just have to hope we don't lose a ton of players after next week. Or after this week. So. Alright, the first game of the year against James Madison. Let's hope this turns out well. That sucks. We just barely reached his top 10. That absolutely sucks. Well, we're not going to get Stefan. Instantly locked us out. Can we at least get top, I don't know, top 10 with the receiver? Well, we did get top 10. We just didn't get top 8. So that's one man down. Lawrence, and the glitch happened. Stupid glitch. I don't know if you'll know about this glitch or not, but whenever you're trying to scroll through the players and you try to you get on one, say like I just did there, I went down to receiver, I couldn't scroll up or down on the actual players. It just freezes you. You can still back out and everything, it's just you can't go up and down. It's still funny that they haven't fixed that yet. Yeah, we've just gotta hope we can do everything we can for Paul. We gotta win a lot of games, but it's not looking even close. We are 10th, though. We just gotta hope we can have enough success this week, maybe win, and maybe shoot up his board a little bit more and hope all these other teams just lose. I mean, that's all we can do, because look at those freaking pipeline tiers. Amazing pipeline tiers for them. Now, I wasn't necessarily hoping to get Stefan, but I am hoping to get at least a receiver. Now, obviously, they're 5 stars, and we didn't necessarily have the best season last year, so they're not necessarily having the best footage of us. We're basically banking on us having a little bit more success like we did like 2 years ago, kind of. Like him looking at our success from 2 years ago than our success from last year. We just gotta hope we can get some talent in here and be able to actually start making it to the playoffs like practically every year. Because the playoffs is the goal. Maybe not this year, but relatively soon. Because I think this team can win the conference this year. As long as we don't screw it up and be smart with how we do things this year, we should theoretically be fine. Okay, this guy is 6'4" out of Arlington, Texas. put some points in him. He'll probably instantly lock us out, but so far it doesn't look like teams are really going after him too much. We'll probably end up getting locked out on John by next week, but it's okay. I'm just mostly concerned. Oh, yeah, we should easily win this game. If we lose this one, then something is wrong. Because we are significantly better than they are. 74 overall to 57. Now, this is never a guaranteed win no matter how good you are, but we've got to hope it is. Because if we can win this, start off the season great. It's supposed to be a warm-up match, and if we lose the warm-up match, then... Oh my God. Why does simulation suck? We're 20 plus overall points better. If this was a blowout, then I am... Okay, we unlocked the others, but we just got level 10. How is that a loss? How is that a loss we get? NC State's 0-2, just perfect. But how the frick is that a loss? 27-24. What is it? Why did we lose that game? Why? Okay, we were down. Actually, no, we were up 14-10 going into halftime. Then it was 24-17. We just couldn't score in the fourth quarter. And defense kept letting them drive down the field. Their quarterback played a great game. Our quarterback played a great game. Only got sacked once. We threw it 49 times. I'm not saying it's time to switch to a different playbook, but I mean, he got held to almost 210 yards. He had 216, 2 touchdowns. He had a great QB rating, better than Joe's, for sure. But 49 times, we didn't really do all that well in the run game, neither did they. But how about the receiving game? We should be doing a lot better. I don't know how the frick we lost to this team. This team isn't even on our level. Not even freaking close. Well, we're 0-1. I just hope this isn't a sign of how the freaking conference is going to go. And Florida's 0-1. So the two teams that we thought were going to be the toughest teams we played probably won't even be the toughest teams we play. Now, Florida obviously will be because we're playing in the swamp. That's notoriously one of the toughest places to play. But we could theoretically save up points. The one we want to go after is talent developer. I want to be able to develop my players and get them like 80 plus points every single year. For most people. Get the normal people. Oh, frick. Get the people with normal dev to still have like 30 points. But I don't know if that's actually how it works. I don't know if you can get it to like that. But I want to try to make it to where I can have as many people upgrade as fast as possible. Because if we can do that, then we'll be good to start off. We'll already be like really good. Now let's see. How is the receiver looking? We are actually up to 5th. We are up to 5th on his board. But we no longer have a running back. So now we've got to look for some more. Please tell me there's some that have interest in us. Oh, Devontae Rourke. Now, we're not necessarily interested in a QB. I don't know why I went over to receiver. I don't need a receiver. Running back. Okay, playing time, we can give you that. He doesn't really care too much about it, but he does. Oh, he's a north-south blocker. He's not going to be good. Treggs and Mike Spriggs. That'd be such a sick guy to have. Okay, well, these 3 guys can be our potential. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't remember if it was those 2 guys or not, but we did have some guys originally that Ooh, let's go, Frank. We are first on Frank's board, the gem tight end. And Kadeem Kasey. What was he looking like? Kadeem, 88 speed. Okay, he was a decent receiver. Nothing special, but okay. Okay, running back. We can really only put it into George Treggs. So it's seeming like they think that George is a significantly better running back than everybody else. So if that's the case, then we'll put as many points as we can into him until he locks us out. I just hope that Paul Lawrence decides to move us higher and higher up on his board. It doesn't seem like other schools are putting nearly as many points into him, but I'm fine with that. As long as we can win games, make him happy, he's going to have plenty of playing time if he does decide to come here. So having Paul would be a big plus. We just got to hope Joe can stay one more year and hope Tyler Rubin can develop a lot faster. So now let's go face off against NC State. They are only 3 overall points better, so this will be a competitive game for sure. Now, let's see. What do we want to rock out? How are we feeling today? Which jerseys we rocking out? Now, obviously, we are playing away, but CPU, City of Oaks. Okay. Haven't really seen NC State's alternates too much. Okay. I guess the City of Oaks alternate. I have never seen these. I don't really pay too much attention to NC State all too much. I mean, those actually look pretty sick. They don't look too bad. So I guess we've got to go, let's match them. Let's go all white. Going all white to, you know what? The blue pants. That's not blue pants, that is. Let's go blue pants. Alright. Let's go try to beat NC State, a team who started off the year preseason ranked 25, but now they are 0-2. Let's try to go make them 0-3 and win our first game of the year. If we can win against a team that was ranked to start the season, that'd be awesome. And let me know we're on the right track. Of course, we did barely lose to a literal 54 overall team, I think it was, in James Madison. But we got to bounce back. That was supposed to be our warm-up game, but I guess we weren't ready. Somehow, simulation in this game absolutely sucks. We were literally like 20 overall points better than they were. But now we're down. Now we're less than 3 overall worse than this team. Probably the closest overall team we've had that was ranked at one point in the season, and out of any season. So hopefully we can keep it close. Hopefully we can even win. Joe Jackson will probably end up going to the league, so if he wants to do that, he's got to play as best as he possibly can. He's not had any noteworthy seasons so far, and he's played 2 of them as the starter. And it looks like we will be returning the football. So let's go start it off on offense. And the kick is underway. As that's going to be more to return the football. And that's a decent return. Down to the 24-yard line. This offense has been pretty decent. We've competed with the likes of Ohio State, NC State, and trying to win games. And of course, the running back who was backup last year but took the place as starter this year, Roberto G, going to start the year off with a 5-yard run. Joe Jackson, he's got to look to heat it up this year. He's got to be able to make big plays when it matters most, make smart reads, and he just can't play stupid football. And this is probably the most talented team he's had around him. So he's going to have to play his absolute heart out, play smart, and just let what comes to him come to him and let him cook. And there's a pressure, and there's a penalty. It'll probably end up be holding. Yep. Holding on the call is Aiden Kramer. Seriously. 2nd and 17. Now, Roberto isn't the fastest running back. He has like 91 speed, I'm pretty sure. And there's just pressure getting there way too quickly. Now, obviously, this was probably a stupid call, but we'll see what we can get off the screen. Well, nobody blocking. That's what we'll get. 4th and 16. That was a stupid call. But offensive line just can't block. We probably don't have the best talent there, so our punter is shivering in his boots. Now the punt is up, and it looks like a pretty good one. It's exactly where you want the punt to be, and we want to try to knock that one out, but we just don't. So now NC State, their quarterback, Brian Lorenzen, he threw 2 picks last week and got sacked 3 times. This NC State started off ranked 25, then they just continued to lose games. And they just haven't been able to get anything going so far this year. And we want that to keep on going. Their defense has gotten significant pressure on us. But now we look to hopefully get their offense just off the field as soon as possible. Sending a man in motion. And it's going to be the read guy, but he's not going anywhere. He stepped back to the offensive line of scrimmage. Maybe running man is not a good idea. Let's go back to zone. Maybe produce. Not that. Well, that was a good throw. He had to get that in a very tight spot. At least we know we're closing the gap on people. And, come on. He's going to check it down, and no one's over there. There was supposed to be a flat. Come on, there's supposed to be a flat over there. Now NC State's at the red zone, if not just about. They're going to check it down, and he's going to drop it. Okay, we force an incompletion. Let's try sending a blitz off the edge. Produce some pressure there. Now Lorenzen looking to throw. And it's going to be over the middle. And he's going to break a tackle. Touchdown NC State. So that's how it's going to be, huh? That's how it's going to be. Okay. So we can't tackle. Kylan Fox, the tight end. Let's look back at this. The linebacker was reading him quite well, but then 27 went in there. He just took a terrible angle and didn't even get a tackle. So now NC State's up 6-0, soon to be 7-0, barring a missed field goal, of course. Which that's going through the uprights. That's going straight through the middle. And that's going to be a field goal. So 7-0 is your score. We don't get ball at half. So we've got to try to score now. We can't let momentum get out of our hands. We've got to win. Like I said, this is probably the most talented players that Joe Jackson's ever got the pleasure of playing with. We've tried to build a team around him. Now, whether we can win with him here, that's a different story. We lost to James Madison. That's the first completion he's gotten, and that's going to be a big gain. He might go all the way if we don't get caught. Oliver Mitchell Jr., the transfer. That's a touchdown. Tying this ball game right back up. That is why we work so hard on speed in the offseason. To have plays like that. Oliver Mitchell Jr. on the, I believe it was a drag route. Yeah. He got to the outside, and nobody could catch him. He got that burst of speed that he needed. Nobody had fast enough speed to catch up to him. And luckily, we tie the game right back up. That's exactly what we need. Oliver Mitchell taking it to the house, doing exactly what we needed. 81-yard touchdown. That's how you perform on offense. 34 seconds, only 2 plays. And that's how you perform. Or it's how you got to perform. I like that from Joe Jackson. I like that from Oliver Mitchell. Saw him barely get open. Now it's time for defense to go make their big play. You remember last time that we failed to make a good tackle, so now we've got to actually make a good one. And we've just allowed a big play. Maybe sending the blitz was not a good idea. Now we're playing a little bit of man, see if we can get something going in that regard. And it's going to run up the middle and not really gain anything. 2nd and 10. They've been going a lot of passes, so maybe coverage is the way to go. Lorenzen, they've had to rely on him a lot today. And what on earth was that? And Dylan Williams. No, he's going down. It was a tipped pass. Caught. 3rd and 4. So we still got a chance. Probably press up a little bit. They're going to go pass here. They're going to look to pass it, and it's over the middle, complete. Just playing so far off. Now, NC State, they're going to have it, and he's just going to check it down to the left, and somehow that's a gain of almost 10. And Williams is going to be out, but he's got a bruised shoulder, so hopefully he can come back and play significantly better. We've got to press up, boys. We're in the red zone. And take him down behind the line. 3rd and 1. And maybe it's time to send a little blitz here. QB sneak incoming. No, it's not. And they're gonna get it. The QB sneak was expected, and another Mustang down. Not what we needed. Not what we needed. Now 1st and goal for NC State. And he's going to get in. Man coverage. Man. Going down again into Marvin Holland. He's got a foot contusion. We might as well just keep him in. Xavier Terrell rushing it in, getting that touchdown. Man, oh man. This will probably be a shootout of a game. It'll probably result in whoever scores last, pretty much. Let's hope we can be the one to score last, because defense is going to be a difficult thing to play. And returning is apparently difficult as well. Maybe if we can get the run game going, maybe that'd be quite a bit better. Got our backup running back in, but pressure is there. Instantly shedding a block. Can we please block? That'd be preferable. That'd be nice. He drops it. It hits him in the hands. What are we doing? Okay, now we've got 3rd and 11. Please run a short cross. Thank you. Hits you in the hands, but you just cannot catch it. I would say punt it here. Probably be the smartest decision. And we might as well just play smart football. Now, our defense has failed to get a stop. And actually, that's exactly where we want the ball to be. So, that's good. Vermont State has done quite a great job today. But it's a screenplay. And he's going to go down, only a gain of 2. Keeping awareness up. We've got to have it. Got to have awareness, especially when it comes to screenplays. They're just going to check it down in the flats. And great job getting that tackle. 3rd and 6. We're inching ever so closely to getting a stop. We just got to make sure they don't actually get it. Now Lorenzen. He's sending a man in motion, sending him in. QB. And it's knocked away as the first quarter is going to end, but that is a 4th down stop. Or that's a stop on 3rd down. Now, both QBs have played pretty decently. Joe Jackson, he's been ridiculed. He's been plagued by his receivers constantly dropping everything. I don't know. We got to do all we can do, but this is the first stop of the game for us. Let's hope this is the momentum changer we needed. Somehow we weren't getting any pressure in there, even though we have a guy with 99 power moves. And now Moore. Oh, I thought for a second Moore was going to break away. That looked promising. But now we've got the ball back. Roberto, if you could please get off a block. Roberto absolutely refuses to get anything going, whether it's running or passing. And now in the run game, an unattended blocker off the edge. Story of my life right there. And close yet so far. Please. He's going to grab it. Morgan Trebet. He got a massive gain. 1st down. Trebet, the transfer tight end I believe we got last year. Thank you. We got guys who can go up and make great catches. Joe Jackson putting it in just a perfect spot for only his guy to get. Of course, that's how it should be every time. But that's a nice 42-yard throw, or 42-yard play right there. And now it's 1st and 10. We're only down 7. We've gotten the ball in pretty good position. As long as we can get good blocks, which no, we can't. Okay, I gotta see, what's the overall of our center? Because this is ridiculous. Because I think it's our center getting cooked every time. 75, 73. Okay, well, it's probably our right guard. Never mind. It's most likely our right guard getting just torched. We have not done well with getting offensive linemen. I will admit that. Wow, how did we turn that into something? We turned nothing into something on that play. Great job, Joe Jackson, getting that playmaking ability. We're going to check it down to Oliver Mitchell. He's got jukes for days, and he's got a 1st down. Good job. Great job getting the 1st. Now, I'm liking that right side. It is like 4v1. And Roberto cutting back, barely getting a couple yards. And Roberto can't hold on. You know, an offensive lineman's down, but he'll just be replaced by somebody who's just as bad. We really got to work on getting better offensive linemen who actually have, like, a good overall. Why are we wanting to run the worst possible play we can run? I don't want to run a screen. They'll be expecting it because we won't be getting a single block. Let's have him run it a little bit shorter. Let's go. Makes the grab, first and goal. Grant Huff, will keep him in. All right, we scored on this play last time to Oliver Mitchell. It was an 82-yard play. And it's another touchdown to Oliver Mitchell. He's got 2 touchdowns on the day. On the same exact play, might I add. Maybe that's just how we got to play it the entire freaking time. Throw it to Oliver Mitchell and just let plays happen. Of course, we probably need to waste the clock a little bit more, but Oliver Mitchell might be the go-to guy. He is, I believe, like 3rd on our depth chart, I believe. But whether he's 3rd, 4th, heck, even 6th, doesn't matter. He's had a great game today, and I want to see more of it. We got about 4 minutes, 48 seconds left in the first half. And I think we've done a pretty good job on offense. After that, the 2 punts we had, we've done pretty well. We're keeping it close like I wanted to against NC State. Now it's just a matter of getting a stop again and taking that lead. And now Lorenzen, he's going to let the throw. He's going to check it down. And that's going to go nowhere except for, well, I guess 2 yards. And now I want to try to send some pressure. Now, it probably won't be effective, but we can try. It doesn't ever hurt. Lorenzen looking to throw. And that's a little high for his guy, but it's going to be short of the first. They've got 3 yards to go till they can get it. So now 3rd and 3. Maybe try to run some Tampa 2. Fresno probably might help. And it's just over the top. We had several guys there. Oh, man, that sucks. I read that all the way, too. Read it like an elementary level book. Oh, how did I know it was going there? And how do I know this is going to be a touchdown? We can do all we want except get a stop. We've only gotten 1 all game. And we got to score before half. Shaq is scoring on us. He's looking like Shaquille O'Neal right now. Looking like Shaquille O'Neal. Maybe running man defense on that would have been the best thing to do. Maybe. If we had 2 guys there and neither one of them could get the tackle. We've got to make some kind of change on defense. Otherwise, we're just going to get absolutely destroyed. We've already allowed 21 points up in the first half of the game. Not the second half. First half. We've allowed 7 points in this quarter, actually. So, it's not completely terrible. So now we just got to make sure our guys can block for us. Well, if we can't get it out fast enough, then maybe we just, I don't know, couldn't get it out fast enough. We can't really rely on the run game either, because every time we've tried that, we have failed. And Joe is just going to take the easy yardage. And 3rd and 3. It's manageable, but the crowd is going off right now. And Roberto can't hold on. It hits him in the hands every time. Doesn't matter, no. It doesn't. It never does. And Morgan Trevette, when you need him, he's there. He gets a lot of great catches. They are really squeezing it in. They're going to send so much pressure right now. Probably look to get small or something. And there's a guy untouched up the middle. That's a 2-minute warning, but that's not a sack you need to take. Second and 20. And pressure is getting there way too fast. What can we do? Probably nothing. Probably look to hit Oliver Mitchell here. Or no. We would have had that. Pressure is just there too quickly. I can't do anything. Do I think we can hold them before halftime? Probably not. They have scored in less time than this. It's probably the smarter thing to punt it here. Got a minute 54 left. Let's just go ahead and punt it. I believe our defense can get stop them before halftime. They'll at most get a field goal, which I'm fine with. But man, oh man, are we getting just destroyed when it comes to blocking. We can't really do much in that regard. We just got to hope they don't get in field goal range, which they're almost already there. If we can get a turnover or something before half, that'd be nice. They're just going to check it down. They probably had a chance over the middle. But they're just going to let the clock run. A minute and a half left in the first half. And the QB's going to take it. Just get absolutely just KO punched in the face. First and 10. And it's man defense, and he allows him to catch it. Doesn't even try to get knocked out. And NC State's going to start calling timeouts. I believe they're very close to field goal range. 35. I think it's a stretch to say they'd make it from here. They might just look to run it. We can't get a tackle. 3rd and inches, so. Might go QB sneak? Maybe not. Maybe not. Ooh, they're not going QB sneak, so they might screw themselves over. How the frick did he break that? What? That is incredibly bad. What did I just witness? Keenan Jackson looks like Michael Jackson the way he's just being a smooth criminal right now. He spun out 2 tacklers, 2 would-be tacklers, making them look like they're on freaking skates. I get our tackling's probably not the best. You've got to wrap up just that little bit better. If we want to win this game, we're going to have a massive second half. And we've got to score probably before the second half even starts. So, here goes nothing. We've got to win this game to impress that 5-star receiver. Now, he's not on a visit or anything. It's just, I want to impress him by winning this game. We're only 3 overall points worse than they are. Okay, we've got to hurry up. We've got all 3 timeouts. If we can at least get in field goal range, that'd be preferable. Well, we're just going to take a sack. How about that? Sure. Fine. Because we can't produce any sort of blocking whatsoever. I understand our guys are not the best overalls. We've got a freaking 69 overall right guard. So, I mean, we played pretty decently in the first half. We haven't allowed a turnover off of offense. And we haven't even gotten a turnover on defense. But I mean, we're playing decent enough. We've just got to play better defense. We've only gotten like 1 defensive stop all game. That's got to change. Now, we've seen that they like to pass, play a lot of RPO, and I mean a lot. They've run it maybe a handful of times. So, it's probably smarter to play the pass a lot more. Running man wasn't really our go-to, though. I don't know the meta against playing against NC State. I don't know the meta for this game at all. But we do know that they barely like to run it at all, unless the game is like very close to over. So in the second half, we've got to play smart. We've got to get turnovers, play better coverage. Okay, well maybe now they're liking to run it. Okay, they might be changing up their game plan. They might have liked what they saw in the run game and changed it up. I don't freaking know. And we can't knock it out. We can't make a tackle. Seriously. I'm not changing the sliders. They're just base game sliders. But it's like you either have a good game or you don't. Okay, well, nice drop. Okay, we got him 2nd and 10. They're just going to run it. And the crowd is... They just went ooh and ah. Ooh, ah, nice hit. Lorenzen, he's had a great game against us so far. But he's going to chunk it up. And it's dropped. 4th down. Add a way to play coverage. That's how you knock it out. Okay, great way to start the second half. Now all we need is a good offensive start to the half, and we will be A-okay. Now, we have done great in the passing game. It's just we don't really have much time. Oh, he can't hold on. He cannot hold on to the football. Now, we know the quick passing game is probably where we're going to have to go to. We can't rely on the deep ball much. And going to Morgan Trebet seemed to work a lot. Morgan Trebet and Oliver Mitchell. Those are like the two things that just work the best. And we finally got blockers. So Roberto can get the first on the screen. Usually that just results in massive loss. But luckily, it didn't. And Oliver Mitchell can get 6 on that. He actually took that to the house earlier in the game. They weren't prepared. I kind of like either Small or Mitchell in this one. And Roberto, nice job right there. Attaboy. That's how you do it. First down. Jackson, luckily, getting enough time. Thank you, Roberto. Finally holding on. I don't know if he's got the best catching at all, but he's got to have good enough catching to be able to give us a chance. And he's got a pretty decent run, but Josh Alexander Felton, he's going down. Okay, that's an NC State player down, so that's going to give us a little bit better of a chance. Roberto's, he's got open grass. And he's got a big gain. He's got a touchdown. They're not gonna bring him down. Roberto, thank you. That's what we needed. I told you I liked it. It was single coverage on that side. All Roberto had to do was break one tackle and he was gone. Nobody even close. Pressure was there, but Roberto, man, he made that dude look silly and got in the end zone for 6. We're only 1 score away from tying this game up. Just like that, we're down by 1 touchdown. We managed to get a stop at the beginning of the second half. This is the momentum switch we've needed. We're only 3 overall points worse than they are, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Now, it's still going to be difficult because we're on a really difficult overall. We're on Heisman, the hardest difficulty you can play on. We've just got to play smart. You can't be dumb. We're just going to check it down and get about 5 yards. I'm fine with that. I am perfectly fine with that. I'm okay with them checking it down underneath. As long as it doesn't result in some massive play, then we are fine. Oh, we were there. Just not in the right spot. Alright, let's see. Can we get something going here on 1st and 10? Lorenzen. He's just going to look to hand us off. No, he's not. It's a toss to the running back. Well, I guess a forward toss. These two teams look pretty freaking close. But the QB's going to keep it. He's going to lose nothing. Actually, he's not losing anything. Better be lucky he got back to the line of scrimmage. Better be thanking his lucky penny that he got that back to the line. 3rd and 4. Man coverage, I don't know. We'll rock with it, though. We shall rock with it. That's tossed up again. He actually holds on. What a grab. Why are you trying to hit him? And they're throwing it, but momentum's going to take him out of bounds. So it's only a gain of 2. Gotta press up. We have got to press up. They're just going to instantly throw it over the middle. 3rd and 2. Holding them to a field goal is the goal. Tampa 2 from this spot on the field. Wide open. He fitted in that tight hole, and now we're down 2 touchdowns again. Like I said, defense has got to play better. You're not out the woods until you're down by like 3 touchdowns, but we're not out the woods yet. Only 2 touchdowns. We can come back. We've only allowed like 1 or 2 touchdowns in the entire second half. We can do it. It's got to come from the defense, though. It's got to come from the defense. Actually, let's have him run a wheel. Please. He drops it. No. Open field. And he drops it. I like that smart right here. All right. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd. It's only a two-score game. It's not too far to reach. They have targeted a lot of different guys. And a lot of those different guys have made big plays. Their quarterback has fit into pretty nice holes that we just weren't in the coverage. Now it's 3rd and 3. Looking at potentially having a punt again. And that's a nice catch by Small. We're looking to throw again. Ah, man. Can't get it off. It really freaking sucks. Pressure is just getting in too quickly. I hope that's not a case of... I hope that's not how it's going to be all freaking year. But I do like that one right there from Trebet. 1st down money. Freaking money. Now, do they expect a halfback screen on first down. Roberto. Spin move isn't as effective, so that didn't really get us anywhere. But I like Oliver on that. Man, if he could just get out the break a little bit faster. That's all we needed. We needed him to get out of that way faster. It sucks he freaking didn't. Come on, this isn't that difficult. I didn't even... My God. You're the one calling the plays. It's going to result in some freaking false... Fine, run this stupid freaking play. I figured it was going to result in a freaking draw. I freaking figured it would. We can't afford to run this up the middle. We just can't. Oh, this sucks so bad. We were trying to change the play, and it didn't want to work. Oh, that's intercept. That's going back. That's going back. I had triangle wide open. Oh, that's doomed. Oh, that freaking sucks. Well, I don't want to say this is out of reach, because it's never out of reach until the final whistle blows. Man, it bounces off our guys' hands. We can't do anything. Now, I don't know how bad Roberto's catching is, but it just bounces off our guys' hands. Oh, thank you. He got it over the defense. But we've got to hurry it up. We can't afford to take our time in this anymore. We cannot afford to take our time. Okay, he at least caught. Oh, breaking that sack. Great job from him. And he's going to get in there. First down. All right, how do we think the run's going to work? As much as I don't want to run it here, we've already just taken so much freaking... that it might be over. Our line just sucks. Okay, we need to recruit linemen a whole lot more. Okay, at least we get that first down. But I mean, the talent is there. It is. It really freaking is. We've just got to do better. The line just refuses to block. But then again, we're playing against great teams. And that one's intercepted. And they'll probably be taken back. Not probably, will. Oh my God. How do we go 1 second from doing what we need to the next second just crap in the bed? This team looked a lot different from the first half. That was unlucky. The linebacker read it freaking perfectly. I don't want to tamper with the sliders because the game is not that hard. It's just playing smart for all 4 quarters. Man, that freaking sucks. Oh, this sucks. It really does. It might just be time to sim it, because... frick. Yeah, hate to say it, but we're down by, 3 or 4 touchdowns. It's not even close. I don't know how we lost by so much. We're only 3 overall points worse. We had him in the first half, not going to lie. And then we just let it up. We played like dog crap whenever it came to him throwing his, first pick six? Yeah. Not how we wanted it to be. Alright, let's check the stats. So, defense just struggled heavily today. I just hope we can actually win games when it comes to freaking conference play. We haven't started that yet. But if this is how we're going to play against teams we're very, very close to, I don't like what our future holds. 4 touchdowns. Brian Lorenzen, he's a freshman. It's not like he's some freaking 5-star quarterback. No, but he played like it. Freaking played like, I don't know, some prime Alabama quarterback back when they were in their dominant run. But, I mean, Joe Jackson, he played good outside of the 2 pick sixes. It's not necessarily his fault. We still scored 21 points. Those 2 picks were unfortunate. That first one was my fault. That second one was just because the linebacker ran in there really freaking fast and got the pick. Rather unfortunate that he was like significantly faster than our actual receiver who was getting the ball. But yeah, it just freaking sucks. And in the run game, we couldn't really get that involved too much. Our right guard sucks. Every time we try to run it, it would just result in like maybe 1 or 2 yard gain. We tried hanging on to him 8 times, 24 yards. He broke 1 tackle. Roberto did have that incredible receiving touchdown. We called it. We knew he was gonna try to run that wheel, and there was nobody over there except for one guy. We threw it to Roberto. He actually caught it. He broke the tackle and scored. Incredible, might I say. Just freaking incredible. We'll actually go to it as well. I'll re-look at it because that was an incredible play. And then Oliver Mitchell, he had a great game. He had the first touchdown of our game. He had the first touchdown for us. It was on that drag route. We caught it. He managed to actually outrun everybody to the outside, get up, and... But he had 2 drops. Man, I don't know what the frick is wrong with us. Our 81 overall guy with 91 speed, he had a drop. He's 98 catching. And he had a drop. Are we actually serious right now? 98 catching, 86 spec catch. Now, I'm not saying 98 catching is going to guarantee a catch every time, but it dang near should. You should not have 1 drop if you have 98 catching. Morgan Trebet has 92 catching traffic. This is what I mean. As long as you got catching traffic, then you're fine. This is the guy I was talking about. It wasn't Rocco Riley, it was Morgan Bet. Rocco Riley has both good catching and catching traffic. But catching traffic seems like the way to go. That's just where you got to upgrade if you want to be able to catch everything, apparently. Especially for us. But after this game, I realized we've got to allocate more points into linemen. Because we need them bad. And by bad, I mean, like, it's the main thing we need. Receiver, we don't need to focus on right now. Now, we'll keep that 5-star receiver, for sure. But we need to mostly work on blocking. And we didn't really get many tackles today. This is horrendous. Terrible. This is something you'd see from an FCS school compared to, like, I don't know, the number one team in the nation, like Ohio State or something. Well, Ohio State's not a good example. I'd say Georgia. This is what you'd see from like a FCS school playing Georgia, of all teams. It's stupid. We couldn't even get 6 tackles. And that's ridiculous. Not even 6 tackles. I want to see a better performance whenever we play Florida. Because if we're just going to play like this, then there is no point in playing at all. Because we do better in simulation. Then again, we lost to a 54 overall team, which still blows my mind. But we would have done Wait a second. Oh, wait, that's not Jordan Thomas. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, ain't no way Jordan Thomas got hurt in the very second game of the season. Well, we're 0-2, and now NC State's going to win their first game. We didn't get a single sack, surprisingly. We didn't get a single pick. We failed to produce any turnovers, any pressure at all. We just couldn't do anything on defense. And that's not great. Now, I did want to see those 2 great freaking plays. Will it show Oliver Mitchell's touchdown? Yep, it will. What the frick is this? Why are the players, like, super freaking bright? Okay, let's look at Oliver Mitchell right here. Okay, so I believe his route was like a drag, like a deeper, like a mid drag. So he ran right here. Obviously, this wide open field right here. Pressure got in there pretty quick. All Joe Jackson had to do, get it there. And there wasn't really many people in his area at all. And he ran it. And he just had enough speed. I don't quite remember what Oliver Mitchell's speed is exactly, but he seemed to be fast enough to outrun the entire NC State defense. Either that or their players were just getting caught up on each other. But that is one heck of a play. Basically, this was a message saying speed kills, and now it's time to try to see if I can get the other touchdown. That was that pick 6. That was the other pick 6. I think it was in the third quarter. Where is it? Roberto. Okay, here it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, the lighting's fixed. I don't freaking know what happened, but that last one, the lighting was terrible. Okay. So obviously, I'm seeing there's not really much going on the right side right there. Obviously, there's like... You can see the guys right there, but there's one defensive lineman over there, 2 guys in coverage. But those guys on the outside over there, they instantly just rush in. There's only one guy who's actually looking in the backfield. Well, technically 2, but that linebacker's not concerned with Roberto at all. It's more of the safety. The linebacker rushes in because he's like, oh, I'm going to try to blitz him. I'm going to try to get him down. Luckily, we get blocks long enough, so the only guy that's there is the safety. And Roberto took a great angle. He managed to get inside. I don't know what the frick the safety was doing, but the safety just got cooked. 9 out of 10 times, this is a completion. And luckily, as Joe throws it, he gets touched. He gets actually knocked down back there. But this is one heck of a play from Roberto. He catches it, and not only just catches it, but he breaks a tackle and just gets in. Nobody even close to the area. The only person that's there is the safety, and yeah, number 14 is probably the next closest guy, but that halfback wheel, that's what makes Roberto special. The break tackling ability. It's not necessarily the fastest, but we have worked on his speed. If Joe would have worked on maybe not throwing those 2 interceptions, we could be looking at a win right now. Because it was 2 pick sixes, so 49 minus 14, that's what, 35? We still would have lost by 2 touchdowns. So even if he didn't throw those 2 picks, yeah, you know what I mean. We still would have lost. We probably would have scored. So theoretically, those 2 turned into 2 touchdowns. We probably would have went into overtime, most likely. So we just need to limit the picks, play smarter, and don't make stupid throws. Now, obviously, the pressure's going to be there, but there's nothing we can do about that. We're 0-2. We're hopefully not going to be on the trajectory for last year. As long as we can win our conference, which we very well should, hopefully everything goes great. Because I know for sure we're losing against Florida, but we will fight our absolute best. Casey is, okay, we're first on Kadeem. We are first on Casey. And Oliver Mitchell, MAC Player of the Week. Okay, I like it. We should be able to get our first win here. This team's just about as bad as James Madison. This team could theoretically beat James Madison, but we've got to hope for a miracle, because if we can't even beat a freaking FCS school, then what's the point? But Treg still, man, he has no interest in us. I hope it's, oh man, I really hope that isn't the case. Because every other running back is just wanting him. I don't know. But we're first on Casey. We are 4th on Lawrence. So we have been moving up slowly. So we should be able to make it in there. We don't really have a pipeline for Texas, which that needs to change. Can't really change much, but yeah. 5'10", 165. He's on the smaller side. He's kind of lighter, but he is really freaking fast. And Paul Lawrence would be a big-time addition, but we don't necessarily need to worry about that right now, as we need to worry about this crap. We need to worry about blocking. Well, okay, we need to worry about linemen, not tight end. We need to worry about this right here. We are first on nobody. We've got 10 hours. Let's go with Bruce. Actually, let me keep that on him. Let's go put it on a right guard, which we're not going to be able to get with Malik. So let's just go put this 10 on a right guard. We have a 69 overall right guard starting right now. Not the most preferable. We could probably switch one of these guys up to, freaking right guard if we have to. But let's go beat FCS East. And if we don't, something's wrong. Something is rigged. I will switch the offensive playbook if we perform terribly. But we shouldn't. And I think we moved up on Foster. Okay, we do get our first win. Which is nice. It probably won't be the win we wanted, but it's still a win nonetheless. 35-17. It's not terrible. Florida is 2-1, so they'll probably move up eventually, but they are still 13th in the nation. It's going to be scary. It's going to be freaking scary. But Florida is a game we've got to play. We've got to have some kind of challenge. And here's Kent State. They're not going to show their overall. But Kent State is just above us in conference play right now. The best team looks like Miami. Yeah, Miami of Ohio is currently... Okay, well, they've actually played a conference game. This is our first one. Hopefully we can beat Kent State. If we don't, I am going to be upset. We are better. I've literally shown we are better than every team in the conference. Why does this game insist on me losing every game? Why? Why does it absolutely insist? It doesn't make any sense. We are better than these teams. We are better. We are the best. We are the highest rated team in the conference. Kent State was literally 0-3. 0-3. 30. We never held a lead. Well, I guess we held a lead in the third quarter, 21-14. We really... Why are we doing this? Why are we allowing so much? What the frick do we gotta do? Maybe change it to defense. I don't know. 4-2-5. Let's try that out. Let's see if that helps any. This is ridiculous. We're allowing way too much passing. Way too many freaking passing yards. 3-2-6. I guess let's see how the 3-2-6 does. Adding more coverage, guys, to making it to where it's harder to basically freaking pass on us would probably help a lot. Let's just try out 3-2-6. It's Florida. They're gonna be rocking. Okay, they've got the blacks. It's got orange. Got a throwback as well. I guess let's make them go all orange and blue pants. Throwback blue. That looks pretty cool. All right, and for us, I guess just let's rock the all white. For no reason at all. But you know what? No, let's change the helmet. Let's make it the regular school color. Alright, let's go get absolutely cooked by Florida. I'm wishing us nothing but the best of luck. This is not going to be easy. I don't think they have DJ Lagwitz. I think he's already left for the league. But we are going to the swamp. So, it's not going to be easy. We're already 0-1 in conference play. And we lost to one of the worst conference teams in, well, our conference, the MAC. Yeah, we've got to change something. We've got to have some kind of momentum changer. And what better momentum changer than a win against Florida? If we go 4-8 again, I'm going to be utterly upset. Our offense looks like we're performing good enough to get at least 21 points a game. Defense is still looking horrendous as always. But we're going to be returning the football. Let's go try to get the win, boys. And that's a decent return to the 24. We probably could have got a little bit more if we angled it correctly, but Joe Jackson, if he can limit those picks, we will be looking splendid. But this is the year he wants to try to do his best so he can go to the league. And also not to mention, we've got to see how this run game gets going. Oh, left tackle. The left tackle just allowed him to get in there so freaking easy. Nice job getting the first on the run. We're going to have to do a ton of that if we really want to get the win here. And it seems Florida actually had a 4-star visiting this week. Play spoiler to that. Man, can we not block? I think Florida's already got some guys committed, which makes sense. And Morgan Trebet cannot catch it. What a shame. 3rd and 12. We can barely see our plays. And it's our guys have 90+ catching. What is the issue? I get we're playing away half the time. Thank you for holding on. Freaking thank you. We actually hold on to a football. I didn't think we could do that, ever. He was so wide open, too. He was, like, really freaking wide open. Great job, Roberto. Great job. We're going to have to rely heavily on the pass this week. And Roberto, he's finally holding on to a football. This is what can happen if you can hold on. And it seems like Joe is actually relatively, like, so much faster than everybody on that line. But, man, underthrowing his dudes. Yeah. Oliver Mitchell. Okay, 7 yards. It is 3 yards until we get the first. I believe we're in field goal range, but I don't know how much I trust us getting one. And Nate Grimm's going to break it, and he's going to get a 1st and goal. Okay, our backups are actually making some pretty massive plays. It's intercepted. How is it not pass interference? What? How is it not pass interference? Are you kidding me? We make that big drive just for a no-call penalty. Really? How's it not a freaking pass interference on number 11? He bumped us while on the route. And now it's going to be number 17. A run up the middle, and that's 2 yards. Okay. Maybe try to keep a spy out there just for the QB, because we may never know what he's going to do. I don't know how much they like scrambling it. Oh, frick. This is not going to turn out well. I mean, let's try seeing what pressure can do. Yeah, we can't knock it out either. Okay, maybe we just might have to rely on the coverage, because we were doing pretty good when we were actually doing coverage plays. Let's try that out again. And the QB's going to keep it, and he's going to go down. Somehow getting back to the line. Okay. That's his A-okay. Make sure we don't leave the middle wide open, though. And we're going to take him down in the backfield. Stay down. That is what we needed. 3rd and 12. And just for the love of God, don't allow anything deep here. And, oh my God. Whenever you think you can get a stop, reality shines in. Reality is just going to show up and kick you in the face. How are you injured? You were being blocked. How are you injured? Unless he freaking gut checked you while you were getting blocked. I don't understand. The injuries in this don't make any sense. And why are we just standing around? Denzel, screw it. Just wear, I don't care. Wear high tape, whatever. Okay. They're gonna run it. They're running it. And we don't get an animation pulling us into them. Of course we don't. Alright, well, if we're not getting animations,
Can we at least hold them to a field goal? Like, please. I don't even have crap on. Okay, let's see. I don't have anything on. Let's... Okay, we already suffer from not being able to tackle, so what is it gonna hurt? Alright. And they're gonna fake the run here. I was there. I was freaking there. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. Because I am not doing it. I had a feeling. And they're going down. Can we seriously stop getting injured every 5 seconds? Please. We keep getting hurt every, and I mean every 5 freaking seconds. Okay, 2nd and goal. How am I getting blocked from behind? That's literally a penalty. Keep him in. Florida is historically known to blow big games. And then they don't, but whatever. At the end of the first quarter, it's still 0-0. They took it up like half the quarter to drive, so have we. We were actually driving down. It's just no penalties are called whatsoever. So, defense is being as usual, playing like crap, even though it's big time school, but whatever. We've just got to do whatever we can, man. Do whatever the frick we can. Alright, QB looking to throw. Heavy coverage, and that's knocked out. 4th down and goal. Ooh, they're on the hash. It's going to be what I think it is. No, it's not. They fix it. Usually on the hash, they tend to go wide left. They don't this time, unfortunately. Can we get good blocking on this, please? No, we cannot. They instantly get in there. Alright, if it is the same thing, okay, their safety is lining up. They'll probably have this 1x. Oh, they're going to go the same thing. Roberto can't hold on this time. Oh, that sucks. How is Roberto doing in wear and tear? He's looking fine. Okay, we're going to at least get something. 2 yards. I know running into the end zone is probably not the smartest decision, but hey, going back as much as you can, you gotta do whatever you can to succeed. Okay. We at least gained something. Let's go double seams. You got to go for it on 4th down. You can't just not follow that instinct. Okay, thank you, Small. I think Small's got like 98 catching, so that should be a guarantee pretty much. Okay, good job, Roberto. I don't know how much I trust play action right now. Okay, the crowd is relatively quiet. Okay, good job, Oliver. Gotta have the nice, simple catches. Okay, I like... Ooh. Oliver with the catch! Beautiful! In traffic. You know what? Screw it. Let's confuse them. Make them call timeouts. Okay, Oliver is the method. Oliver is unlocking us a whole new offense right now. Running hurry up against Florida might be the meta. It might be the strategy, folks. Roberto with a diving grab. Beautiful. Okay, we might be able to hit small on this one. Okay, let's go peak slant. RPO peak slant. Touchdown! Vermont State! That's how you do it! You've got to run, hurry up. Confuse them. Do not let them get ready. Possession, catch it. Boom, that's how you do it. Roberto can come up clutch. He had that diving grab, getting us first and goal. And Joe Jackson executing the exact offense we needed. Okay, that's how we do it. That is how we can win this. NC State wasn't ranked when we played them, but Florida is. And not just ranked anywhere, just outside of playoff contention. Florida will probably step it up in the second half, but right now, as long as we play good overall, it's a winnable game. It is a winnable game, believe it or not. Why the frick is Lombardi so hurt? Intercepted! Williams with the pick! We're gonna force a turnover against the number 13 team in the nation! Williams gonna get an interception! Turnover, and we're gonna have the ball on their side of the field! Can we pull off the impossible? We had no faith in us going into this game. We might just pull it off. Dylan Williams, we had him in coverage. We were actually about to send the linebacker to go blitz him, but luckily we got it in time. And we're going to take a sack. Okay. Nobody open. I don't know how much I trust to get the screen. I don't know how much I trust it. Alright. Oliver Mitchell scored on this last week, so we shall see how this turns out. And he's going to make the grab. Only getting 3 yards. Alright, let's see if Red Zone Scissors can produce anything this time. Okay, can I please see the play? Thank you, Oliver. Now, that's just outside of field goal range, but we can waste a lot of this clock. Waste a lot of it, go for it. We are already on our side of the field. Oliver Mitchell ain't beating him over top. We can get it to, like, circle. Waste as much clock, get it below 3 minutes. Come on. Okay. That's how you do it. First down. Okay. It's below 3 minutes. Okay, let's go play action boot. Now, I don't really trust this, but, man, I don't know why they left Oliver Mitchell so wide open on that. Okay, add a way to hold on, get the first. 2.5 minutes left. All right, we could actually score here. Running the clock out as much as we can. If we get this playoff right before the 2-minute warning, and I mean like right before, we could be handy. I like small on this. I also like Anthrop right there. Okay, well, we just won't get it off. We'll let the clock run to the 2-minute warning. I'm fine with that. Wasting as much clock going into the half, we don't get the ball. Okay. Waste as much clock as we can. And then get in the end zone, go up by about 11 points, I think. And we should be fine. 2nd and 3. Yeah, we're not... Ooh, Florida's calling it... Ooh, I don't think Florida liked what they saw there. They didn't like it whatsoever. I honestly didn't like what I saw, but they kind of bailed me out. All right, either X or R1 here. Okay, well, I guess neither. Florida's going to call another timeout. Okay, 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Okay, we're going to look for square, circle, or X. And we're going to get the first. Perfect. He somehow got like super wide open. We probably could have scored on that, but we've got to waste as much clock as we can. Got a minute and a half left. If we can get good blocking on this, we could get in the end zone. And Roberto, okay, just keep the clock running. Keep it running and score. Get in the end zone. Anthrop could very well be open. Small could very well be open. And he is! End zone! Small with the touchdown grab! That's our number 1 receiver! 13-3 is your score! The DB had no clue where he was going. No clue if the ball was coming. Ed Small, who's not small, gets in the end zone. And we're going to take a 10-point lead. If we can get the field goal, it's going to be 11 points on the number 13 team. We need a big momentum switch in this season. We've only won 1 game. We're coming off of a loss against Kent State, 0-3, now 1-3. But if we need a momentum switch this year to win the conference, this could very well be it. We just got to keep scoring on offense. That's what we've got to do. We've got it to less than a minute now. So, as long as we play how we've played all game so far, we should be fine. Oh, boy. Maybe I opened my mouth a little too soon. How the frick did that left side get so open? Well, that's awkward. They didn't even need to get on offense. They haven't even been able to score on offense. TJ Abrams, kick return touchdown. Not much we could do on that. Just got unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, it's a 4-point game now. I seriously doubt we're going to be able to get in field goal range with 49 seconds left. We very well could, but we're going to need a good return too. And now that's not happening. Okay, we got to check it down to like, what is it, R1 and circle. Okay, Oliver Mitchell, hurry up. We can run the same play, but let's flip it. Square and R1, okay. Oliver Mitchell is like sneaky speed. He's got that like kind of sneaky speed you don't expect. And then when it hits you, man, is it crazy. Okay, come on, let's hurry it up. Ooh, Oliver Mitchell, just get out of bounds. Stop the clock. We still got all 3 timeouts, so we are A-okay. 16 seconds left. Okay, timeout. We're going to need to go a little bit deeper than that. Good drive corner, see if that can get anything. Crowd isn't... Okay, well, it's starting to get a little worse. Okay, X and circle. Okay, timeout. Oh, we're at the 32, so going a little bit further, we could get a field goal potentially off. Okay. We've got one Kick is up, and the kick is good. So we're going to go up by 7 going into halftime. 17-10 is your score. We have played incredible against Florida, managing to get a field goal at the last second. Their offense has not been able to get anything going. It would be 17-3 right now. Well, I guess not 17-3. It'd be 14-3 if we just didn't let them get that kick return. Obviously, we've got to do better than that. They actually have been terrible on offense. They've already thrown an interception. We've done much better than I thought. Now, the run game obviously still isn't going, but I think we're doing okay in that. It's not completely terrible, but we are up by 7 right now. We don't get ball at half. We started off the game with it, but hey, we're at least going into halftime with the lead against Florida, of all teams. Yeah, Florida. Hopefully we can keep this lead, not have an Ohio State situation happen, but getting a win against a top 13 team would be incredible. And not just any top 13 team, Florida in the swamp. Notoriously one of the hardest places to play in all of college football. Right, I'm back. My controller died. Alright, we've done quite well, I'd say, in coverage. Hopefully they don't start trying to run it all too much. And if they do, please, make the freaking tackle! He is bouncing off of guys left and right. Please, and Lombardi's taking him down, 2nd and 7. Lombardi has got... Oh man, he is looking so hurt right now. He could very well get injured if he takes one big hit. He's going to chunk it up deep. He makes the grab! 2 guys over there! Are you serious? What do we do? What can we do? And now they're just going to get in the end zone and tie the game. What can we do, though? Because if I switch on, something stupid's going to happen. But if I don't switch on, something stupid still will happen. Just think, if we didn't have the lead going into half, that would have got the lead. And we probably would have been freaking scratching and bleeding just to get back into this game. No, all it is just to freaking get a score, get a stop, and keep scoring, and you'll have a good chance to win. Now it's basically on us to score, because if we don't, it could mean game. Now, it's never game over until it's over with us, of course. If you've watched every other video of this Dynasty, you would know that. It's never over till the final whistle blows. We have come back from much worse. But now it is time to see what we are made of. And what we are made of is freaking silly putty, apparently. This crowd is looking electric right now. Nearly picked. Gosh dang it, man. 3rd and 9, not looking great for us. Sit it down and you would have a first down. Literally, just sit down with the ball and you would have it. But no, just didn't.
Straight to the defender.
So don't start this. Do not start it. Don't let this be how we fall. We were doing so great in the first half. We were doing so great in the first half. Please don't let this be our downfall. Please. Let's take the handoff. It's wide open. Why are we so far off? We're playing like super far off these guys. Like I said, if we allow them to score a touchdown, this is over. But the second half CPU has just come to play. We might lose our fourth game if we can't get nothing going. He's down! He's down! Oh my. That is not a fumble. He's already down. He's already on the ground. Okay, I'm challenging that. There is no way he wasn't down. He was already on the ground. His elbow hit the ground. Okay, he's already down. His knee hit the ground. Literally, his knee hit the ground. Do not give me that crap. Thank you. Do not give me that bullcrap. We can't catch anything. Please, these guys don't have crappy catching. They have 86 catching traffic, 98 catching. Can we please just catch something? Thank you. Okay, I'm going to try a halfback screen. Let's see how terrible this is. They're going to be 100% fully expecting it. Yeah, they were expecting it. And now our tight end, Morgan Trebet. He's hurt. He's freaking hurt. Oh, it's high. It is too high. 3rd and 8. We gotta stop finding ourselves in 3rd and 8. This is not a sustaining lifestyle right here. Please. Check out this pressure right here, brought to you by the Florida freaking Gators. Nobody blocking that linebacker. Number 77, he gets cooked. He barely... Why are you trying to go at his knees? Number 79 does a great job blocking his guy. Roberto. Freaking retards. Oh my god. So stupid. We can't block worth of crap. I don't care about a freaking highlight. Let me freaking pick my play. We are going for it. We kind of can't afford to not go for it. I'm done. I am freaking done. Our guys don't go for it whatsoever, and all we can do is hope that the defense doesn't get a pick six. I admit, I did throw in heavy traffic. But you would think our guys would go for it at least. This went from somehow being close to not even... I don't know. Where was this Florida team in the first half? Like, literally. I know the game's not over. It's not over in the slightest. Now it is. How the frick did we make it that close? I am sick and tired of all this crap happening. Pressure getting there way too quickly. Us not winning games in simulation that we very much should. I think the 3-2-6 actually is effective. Because if we held Florida to 38, well, 38 still not being good. We held them to only 10 in the first half. Like, where was this Florida team in the first half? Like, where? Freaking where? Because I wouldn't know. Their quarterback, Tramell Jones Jr., sucked butt. He was freaking terrible. Our quarterback threw 3 picks. 64 passes, by the way. I don't know if that's some kind of record or not, but it should be. 64 passes, 44 completions, and he still had 127 QB rating. He had almost literally 1 yard away from 400. 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. I am getting sick and tired of all these stupid of all these stupid plays. It started off with a no-call penalty. It should have been a penalty, pass interference, on the goal line. Didn't get it. That was a pick. Like, what is a man to do? Seriously, what the frick is a man to do? Because clearly I wouldn't know. The run game, still not effective. The blocking is absolutely freaking terrible. But once again, Oliver Mitchell has a great game. 159 yards, 15 receptions. And Ed Small, he got 78 yards as well, 10 catches, touchdown. I don't know. I don't know what is wrong with this team. Blocking doesn't work, ever. I don't want to have to go adjust the sliders because it's not difficult, but you got to remember that the level of team I'm facing, it's Florida. There's going to be pressure no matter what because we are a 74 overall team going off against what was it, like a 89-ish team. We better be lucky we even kept it. It's been a blowout game, but our defense played great in the first half, and I mean perfect. We actually played great enough to hold their quarterback to a terrible amount. Now it says 198 QB rating, but that's not true. Don't let the rating fool you. He played like absolute dookie. He played terrible. Not even 200 yards. Now, we'll admit, our defense is not great. We're 74 across the board. I'm going to let that be known. We are 74 across the board. We're nothing too special at all. We're getting there. We have some special players, but we've got to limit the picks. I said it before, but man, oh man. We are 3 years into the rebuild, and we can barely even match the success we had with the worst overall team we have. And we're playing in the same conference we have played in the entire time. Now, the quarterback did throw 1 pick. That was Williams. I think it was Dylan Williams. Like last game, or like the NC State game, we don't produce many tackles. But it does seem like switching to a 3-2-6 helped out a lot. We are in the 4-3 multiple, and we switched over to the 3-2-6 defense, and that seems to have helped out quite a lot. And we did actually get a sack from Jasir Whittington. And, yeah, Dylan Williams, he got the pick. So, I think I'm going to stick with the 3-2-6. That seems to have worked quite well. So, but, I mean, we kept it close. This is kind of like the Ohio State game. We kept it really close. We can compete with some of the big teams. Like, we can. But we've got to get freaking lucky. We got to get lucky to not turn over the football as many times as we did. We got freaking lucky to have as many points as we did. So, but I mean, having that close of a game against Florida is pretty big, especially for our program, and especially in the swamp. We had the lead at one point, 14-3. Believe it or not, 14-3. We blew it, 38-30. Man, Florida was having to play from behind almost the entire game. But hey, the upside, we are first on Paul Lawrence. We are first on the 5-star receivers board. An incredible sight. I don't know how. I guess he liked how we were competing with the 13th ranked team in the nation, despite being as bad as we are. But we were freaking competing. And yeah, we move up to a D minus because we were really close to beating Florida. And Florida's not some screw up. Florida is a great team, if their ranking didn't already say it. But now we're on to the part of our part of our season where we gotta try to start winning a ton of conference games. And I mean a ton. Because we can't afford to lose any. If we have any sights of winning that conference championship, we are better than everybody else. We are just ahead of Arkansas for Paul. It looks like we might have better momentum, but the downside is our 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 pipeline tier is non-existent with this guy. But it doesn't seem like it's mattering all too much. He does like the fact that we're giving him tons and tons of playing time. But the problem is we just don't have anything good. We pretty much have zero. Our grades are almost all Fs except for playing style and playing time. Uh, coach, conference prestige is the next up. Pro potential, coach stability. Yeah, we've got to start winning games a lot more. We got to bring that rating for us back up. Now, we are first on Paul. If we can start winning a ton of games, that's going to go up a lot more. And we could potentially get the first 5-star in school history with Paul Lawrence. We've gotten a 4-star before, well, not in regular season, but we have technically gotten a 4-star player before. Keith Abney, he was a 4-star corner, transferred in during the offseason. But if we can get Paul Lawrence, that'd be a big addition to this offense. That would boost us up significantly. Ohio is 59 overall. If we lose this, there is something rigged about this game. Something rigged, I tell you. It should be our first conference win. Yes, it is. Okay. We get the first conference win, and we're first on a tight end. Okay. So that's how we need it to be. We need it to be just like that. And we won 24-14. Okay, so the 3-2-6 defense starting off great. The first two games we've had it. We've done quite well. We held Florida to just 10 points in the first half. And we actually held a lead against them, which is incredible. We have a bunch of winnable games. Right now, Central Michigan's 4-2. Eastern Michigan's 1-5. Ooh. Central Michigan is 2-0 in conference. Ooh, UConn. Our rivalry game could end up being the game we have to play. It could be. But Miami is 6-1. They're 67 overall. We're gonna have to fight hard to win this. It's not gonna be easy at all. Maybe going tactician. Saving up for tactician probably wouldn't hurt. But then again, motivator, we don't really have many people. I mean, maybe starting on going into the offensive lineman side of the motivator tree, just so we can develop our offensive linemen quite a lot. We've got all pretty much the position players I want, which is every one of them. But let's go. Let's just start going into the offensive lineman skill tree for the motivator part. I think Miami is probably Miami's the best team in the conference. So we're gonna have to go through a gauntlet of the best teams in our conference to win. Now we can do it. We are significantly better than them. So let's try to pull out some wins. We've already lost 4 games. Can we please win our 5th? No, we cannot. How are we losing these games? We are better than these teams. I swear to God, if we repeat last season, I am not going to be a happy man at all. We should not be losing these games. These are very, very winnable games. We are literally 12 overall points better. I'm going to play Joe Jackson the entirety of the season. He's going to get to play. Please don't tell me we've moved down on Paul's board at all. We've moved down to third behind Oklahoma State and Arkansas. Not good signs. Not good signs whatsoever.
We can't lose games, and we find ways to do it. Will we have to be bowl eligible every season? We've lost 2 conference games. Okay, we win. We're 2-2 in conference play. How realistic is a conference championship? We need Miami and Central Michigan to lose 2 games. And we need Miami, Central Michigan, and Buffalo to lose a game. Actually, Miami and Central Michigan to lose 2, and Buffalo to lose one of them. We're probably going to get kicked off of Paul soon. We did win, but we're probably going to get kicked off of Paul. He is not happy at all. Sending him against UConn would be pretty big. I don't know how realistic getting Paul is anymore. I don't. It looked like a reality at the beginning of the season, but now it's looking like a what could have been. But we still are. Oh, we are. Oh boy, we are far ahead for Paul or for Frank. Gem tight end will be big. We're first on all these linemen's boards. Maybe put some more into Frank or to Ty. Getting good linemen would significantly help us out quite a lot. You know what? We're first on his board already. Let's go to guard. We need guard bad. Okay, let's put some into Irvin. Clavon Irvin. Okay. If once we work on getting better and better offensive linemen, then we can worry about winning games. Because right now, we're losing games because we're taking too much pressure. And if we can hold that pressure for a second longer, Joe could possibly be able to get it out. But now we've got to face Buffalo. Speaking of which, we've got to beat them. 3-5. Can we go 4-5? Please. No, we can't. Why do we keep losing these games? I don't understand. Why do we keep losing? Do I even care to play a game at this point? I want to play a bowl game. What is the freaking reason we are losing so many games? How is Joe playing? He's throwing. Okay, let's see. I think 5 of those interceptions were mine, so he's thrown 4 more picks while in simulation. Roberto's gotten 400 yards. Oliver Mitchell's having a career year. But why do we keep losing these games? Like, actually, why? Oh, 31-0. Perfect. We're better overall wise in this team, and yet we still lose getting shut out. Like, what is going on? Is it just Joe? Is Joe the reason? Their quarterback isn't doing crap, and neither is ours. Okay. 3 interceptions from Joe. This guy's a 90 overall playing against 70 overalls, and we can't win games. Maybe once Joe leaves, we might actually be able to get something going. Or maybe we just go with a different offense. We're already passing a lot. The pro-style offense either works or it doesn't. Okay, let's run. Okay, that's a ton of shotgun plays, which I love. Let's just do the run and shoot offense. If we lose any more games, we're basically out of a bowl game. Which, if we go 4-8 again, I'm gonna be upset. I am going to be up freaking set. We get Frank. Okay, so we get the gem tight end. That is perfect. And Lawrence is gonna go to Oklahoma State. Just perfect. And we lose again. Yeah, never mind the fact that we are significantly better than everybody. Never mind the fact that we're like 5 overall points in the best team. which is this team. Why are the best teams doing great, or best teams doing crap, and the worst teams are doing just perfect? Like, seriously. Central Michigan, I think they were like one of the top teams overall wise. But I mean, look, what is going on? Why are they doing so much better? I, I am confused. Julian Lewis and UCLA too. Clemson seems to have found their guy. Keelan Russell. Man, I don't freaking know what the problem is at all. It just makes no sense. Okay, let's see. How did the run and shoot offense do? Like seriously, how the frick did it do? Seems like we did good enough. 56 to 37. Man, the defense just allowed way too much. Our QB, okay, we did get a pick, and our QB finally did great. He better not leave to the NFL because he is a terrible stat line if he does. Terrible stat line. Leo Vincent, who is worried about championship contender, which is very understandable. It doesn't seem Oliver Mitchell is having a good time with this playbook at all. This is so upsetting. Whenever we do find it figured out on offense, we just do crap on defense. We're not going to get the 5-star. We were very freaking close to doing it. Okay, we're still first on George. That means we probably won't be able to get Mike Spriggs or James Gallimore. So toodaloo, guys. We're first on Casey still. Putting more points into him might help. Actually, we can schedule him for a visit. We'll just put him on the bye. Let's go playing time. If he's as good as we think he is, then he'll be fine. But we're first on James Ogle. How we doing on the linemen? First. We're very close, but we should have plenty of points. Well, now we're not even eligible for a bowl game. The best we can do is like one win better than last year. But I am going to be mad if we lose this game and somehow be worse than last year, even with a better roster. Like, it just confuses me. It is beyond me how we're doing this freaking bad. I thought we put points into him. Huh. I don't freaking know. But Bruce, I'm gonna take. How far are we? Okay, we're significantly far ahead for you. So we can take 25 off. How are we doing with the defensive players? We're not even on these guys' boards. Scholarship. Okay, maybe the scholarships might actually put us on their boards. Bredesen and Townsell has locked us out. Putting more into George might help too. Still nobody going for these guys. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna take. Oh, we can't take points off of him. For linemen, though, we can afford to take like 5 points off. How far ahead? 5 points off as well. Not top classes. We have 40 points in the tie. Makes sense. What about Bruce? Bruce, we're so far ahead. Okay. Let's put into Joshua Myers as well. No mics, no corners. And Page is the only safety actually still on here. Okay, let's put a scholarship into him since nobody else has. So that should theoretically push those guys up higher push us higher up on their boards because nobody else has offered it to them except for Indiana. Okay. Oh, he's wanting pro potential. He's gonna leave after a year. Well, no, I guess Joe is potentially pro potential like. We've got to play for pride here. Can we please beat Eastern Michigan just to prove we're not the worst team in the conference? Are we serious right now? Like, what is the issue? I am so confused. What is the problem? 34-3. How the frick is Joe Jackson doing this bad? We didn't score a single point other than a field goal. 1 second he can go from throwing 300 plus yards, almost 400, and 3 touchdowns, and then again 3 picks, to this crap. He did get sacked 4 times, but Oliver Mitchell not being involved is probably what's doing it. How the frick did he outrun everybody when he only had 88 speed? I don't understand. What? Well, this has been a nightmare season for us. Basically the same thing from last year. Now we've got one of, if not the best teams in the conference right now. We've just got to play spoiler. Well, it's not just any team; it is the best team, and we've got to play spoiler and try to kick them out that number 1 spot, which we should be able to do. I just don't know why we aren't able to. But I mean, if the other players were worried about playing time with George Treggs, maybe George Treggs is a good player. Hopefully. But we are very close with Kadeem. We've already put him on a visit. Should be next week, I'm pretty sure. But putting as many points as we can to these guys, basically finalizing it. We are so far ahead for James. It's not even funny. Maybe put like 5 hours into Brian. Ryan. Yeah, we're just so far ahead for these linemen. It's not even close. Ooh, Clavon Irvin, playing style. And we've fallen for Miles. Not good. Maybe putting more points into him will help. Right, we've got to bank on being able to get those guys. And we've moved up for these guys. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Probably just keep 5 on Mike. What about receiver? No, we've got to have for him. Yeah, we can take Paul Lawrence off. Well, no, I want to see his dev trait. He's a gem 5-star. I want to see it. Pause. Okay, Bruce doesn't need that 5 points. We need to get as many points as we can. D tackle. Take off 5. Put on 10. And I guess for the same for Caesar. Put 10 into him. Not many teams have offered these guys scholarships. Well, Baylor and SMU have, but oh well. Outside linebacker, how are we doing for that? We haven't moved up these guys at all. Okay. Oh well, if these guys want to come here, then they'll come here. I thought this year was going to be a bounce back year, but nope. Turns out it's pretty much more of the same. Offense can't get anything going, and then the defense just doesn't help us out whatsoever. I'm literally showing it here. We are better than these teams, and you can see what's going to happen. We somehow are 3-8, and they're 8-2. Why do the crappy teams play good in Sim, and the good teams play like crap in Sim? No sense at all. I never understand. Can we at least do as good as we did last year and going 4-8? Please. We can't even do that. What can we do? I couldn't tell you. Joe Jackson ain't leaving anytime soon. Well, not at least this year. If he does, he's not going to get drafted very high. We're still first on Treg's board. What about receiver? Nope, we moved down. Kadeem, we're not going to get a single receiver in a regular season this year. Tight end, we're still first on James's board. We haven't even moved up at all for Brian. Okay, I'm just gonna say that's a no-go for Brian and James. We're just gonna have to hope you stay with us. Now these linemen, we're still first on. Ty, it seems just we're competing closely with Bowling Green and Toledo. So a couple conference opponents. Foster, we've moved down, but we're still first on Irvin's board. Not even close to committing. If people are competing closely for these players, it's got to mean something. It can't just be a bunch of nothing. Okay, we're first on Redmond's board now. Maybe put 5 into him. Caesar. Okay, we've got plenty of points. Let's put 25 into him. We don't really produce much pressure at all. For outside linebacker, outside linebacker. Yeah, we're not. John and Joshua, we're not even close on. We're probably going to be locked out for John. And we're very close to being locked out for Joshua. Okay, Joshua probably won't even be worth our time anyways. And, yep, Keon Page. So now we just got to worry about outside linebacker, D tackle, the guard and tackle, tight end, receiver, and running back. That's all we got to worry about now. We got 15 people on our board as it stands. We're 3-9. We got to hope the visit with East Carolina does not go well. Okay. We are not even close to making the conference championship. We do about as bad as we possibly could. Players are not going to be happy, yeah. Moses. See, what's funny is those two quarterbacks, they're not even that good. I got them last year because I needed depth, and then we turned out to have way too many QBs. I didn't cut them, of course, I didn't. But we didn't need them. And if Joe Jackson didn't have a good stat line this year and he leaves, Tyler Rubin will be the starting QB. I think he could probably perform well. We're in a recruiting battle for Kadeem Kasseh. It's very close between us and East Carolina. We have 50 hours in them, so we can't really do more than that. We're first on George Triggs. We have 50 points into him, so we should win that. And who else is? It's Eastern Michigan and Iowa State. I'm sorry, George Triggs. Kadeem, we're having a battle with Paul Lawrence. We were very close to getting him, but no, he just committed to Oklahoma State, unfortunately. We got the gym tight end, Frank Onsall. We are very close to getting James. Like, nobody's even close. Temple's nowhere close. Thing is, he doesn't like our playing style. He'll probably still come here anyways, just because we're so far ahead. The closest, okay, we might have to put 10 more points into tie. Because it's getting a little bit too close for my liking. We might be bumped down eventually. Tie must be this high commodity. Because Bowling Green and Toledo are putting so much into him, I'm pretty sure. But Bruce. Okay, everybody else we're pretty much good for. Ty, it's a close one though. Oh, and we have moved down so much for these linemen. Okay, I can already tell you right now, we probably won't end up getting Clavon. We just gotta hope we can get Miles. Because we need linemen bad.
Now, I don't think Appalachian State or Troy are going to let up anytime soon. We can't put any more points into them either. We've got max we can. For D tackle, okay. We're first except for Caesar. First except for Caesar. Um, I mean, we're still in the top three. It's close. We can't really do more than that. Eventually, they're gonna. Well, I don't know. No, we can't do visits anymore. It's already past that point of the season. All we can do is hope we can get Miles, but I'm having a sneaking suspicion we probably won't get him. It might be time to just cut our losses with Miles, but I'll probably give it like 1 or 2 more weeks. Kadeem, same thing. I don't want to cut our losses yet, and we can't really afford to do it any other way with anybody else. The only people that we're close with that we can actually afford to maybe let up a little bit on is like this like these offensive tackles. But I don't want anybody coming up and just stealing them out of nowhere. I really don't. But Miles, we're very close on. Okay, and then George Hector, we're sneaking up on, and he's still got a ways to go, but SMU's got that tier 4 pipeline. So, you gotta wish us luck. Hopefully we can get some guys going into next couple weeks. And it seems Miles Foster has committed to App State. Like I said, we probably should have took points out, put him in somebody else, because we ended up finishing third on him. Now, Caesar we're second on. Okay, we're getting closer. I think we were like third or fourth for him. So now he's reached his top 5. And so has George. So putting more points into those guys now that we can manage staff. Mike Heimberg, tactician. He's got that recruiter as well. I don't know. Okay. I hate to keep firing all these defensive coordinators, but I don't know. Offense has its moments at times, but obviously it's going to happen. You have good offenses at times, and you have terrible ones at times. Okay. It might be up for us. We might not get Kadeem. And we have went down on Ty. That's not good. Can't put him on a visit either. Man, we're losing all these guys we should not be losing. We just can't compete. Miles is off. D-tackle. Gosh, to add on to my freaking anger already, freaking glitch has happened. And it's getting annoying. We don't have much time left to win these big games. We don't have much time left to start being successful. Because eventually, we're going to run out of time. Okay, let's put 50 into Alfonso. We're eventually going to run out of time and trying to get these guys, so it's going to suck. Scaling George out from under SMU's nose might help as well. It sucks the guys we're not able to get. We do need to hire a new DC, hopefully one that isn't going to let us get shut out. But I mean, actually, okay, if that defeat, yeah, Kadeem, bro. That sucks. He goes to, I think, a conference opponent. I'm pretty sure Eastern Carolina is a MAC team. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, they're not. I think they're like a Sun Belt. But still, going elsewhere for him is not what we want. First on George, still second on. Okay, we might have to cut our losses with him. Man, it sucks. So we were doing so great for these guys, but Ty, he's reached his top three schools. It's not looking good for us. We're the closest team to getting him, but it looks like Bowling Green's just going to take him. We are first on Redmond, which is great. George, we're still barely first on. We have 50 points into him, so if we're not first on him, there's something wrong. And Clemson's quarterback is going to win the Heisman. Okay. And now we're going to have to hire a new defensive coordinator. James Ward has done decent. We've had good good teams at times. Okay, let's see. Kazim Harvin, motivator, recruiter. I don't know how much I want another motivator. These coaches aren't really the highest overall. He's Conrad Gentry, tactician, recruiter. I don't remember what defensive coordinator was last year we were trying to look for. I don't recall. I feel like Conrad was probably one of them. What about Darrell Debato? Okay, no. I think we might just, let's see. If we can get, I don't freaking know. Khalid, let's call it. I don't freaking know how to pronounce it. Let's go Kazim Harvin. Why not? Recruiter, tactician. That's great. Help us win games. I should fire James Ward. I don't know. I'll give him one more year, and if we can't win more than freaking 6 games, I am firing James Ward. I will fire him. He is on the chopping block for next year, but we'll just have to see. We're giving James Ward one more year. All right. I think we've got, yeah, just Frank. Okay, what is Frank's depth trait? Frank is an impact. Okay. Kadeem is a normal. Just perfect. Paul is an elite dev. Of course he was an elite dev. Of freaking course. We finished, what was it, third on him? Yeah, we finished third. Surprisingly, nobody except for us in Oklahoma State offered him a scholarship. We're going to start getting just 1-star recruits. This is pitiful. Terrible. I don't know what to do. If this team gets up to an 84, we might actually start winning games. Heck, we might even just start losing all of them. We're not going to get any good job offers either. Head coach Purdue, they went 1-11. That would be a Big Ten school. Yeah, no, we're not doing a coach. We're not doing a coach career. We're doing a freaking dynasty. If I am going to do a coach career, please let me know if you want to see that. Like I could do maybe one of our former players from one of my former rebuilds, or I could do just a random new, like a new generated, like a random person I make up. I could give him a backstory. I could Maybe he could maybe be a former player. He could be, I don't know, he could be a businessman. I don't know. But let me know if you want to see a head coach career where I start off as a coordinator and I work my way up to becoming a school or a head coach to one of the most prosperous schools in the nation. But for now, let's worry about this team. How did we do this year? Um, well, I mean, he's doing better. This is probably one of his better seasons. Threw 11 picks. Obviously, last year he didn't play every game. He only played 8. This is rivaling his freshman year. He took the second most sacks he did in his entire career. He better not leave to the NFL because this is not NFL worthy. NFL scouts would immediately shut this down. They'd be like, no, sir. We didn't really have many rushing yards. 414. The last time I checked was like halfway through the year, and we didn't really have more than this. Ed Small at 800 yards. Oliver Mitchell, he was doing good to start the season. I think maybe changing the playbooks probably screwed Oliver over, but he's not upset about it. I mean, he's mostly okay with it. We barely just meet the threshold of a playing style, so he's not leaving. Ed Small is happy he's getting tons of playing time. What is Oliver Mitchell? Normal impact. Oh, Lonnie. Okay, we've meet the threshold for Lonnie. Okay, so it looks like we'll be able to retain some of our players, which is pretty good. Did we have somebody with over 100 tackles? No, we did not. Denzel Lombardi, 78 tackles. We have not had an impressive defense, so maybe it was smart firing a defensive coordinator. That's probably another reason why our defense isn't doing good. I just keep firing and hiring new guys. But Jordan Thomas, the man who we expected to dominate, he's got 11 TFLs and second most sacks on the team. He is not. By the way, he has 99 power moves, so I don't know why it doesn't show that. He should be able to bull rush everybody and absolutely just destroy them. Like, he shouldn't even be close. But Billy Johnson's wanting to leave because of conference prestige. Bro, if you want to be a part of the SEC, go be my guest. But you're not going to start on any SEC team, any Big Ten team. You're not going to be able to start on any other team in any of those conferences. Maybe the American, but the American is just barely better than us. So, good luck with that. And we've only got 4 picks all year from the entire team. So, I can't tell whether we're improving or taking a step back. Either way, this was a disappointing season. We didn't even meet the freaking contract goal. 4 games. We're on the hot seat. 68%. So we're just barely fighting to stay on the team as the coach. How funny is it that Oklahoma State, Coach Mike Ward's alma mater, is gonna get that 5-star receiver with Elite Dev. How ironic is it that that happens? We came close, but no cigar. At least we got a gem player. I will take that gem tight end any day, every day. Johnson wanted to leave. Okay, I'm fine with those QBs leaving. I am fine with those QBs leaving. One I'm not okay with is Joe Jackson. That is the guy I'm not okay with. Joe Jackson or Tyler Rubin, one of those 2 guys. Because Tyler Rubin is the next up if Joe goes down or if he leaves. But these guys are, I think some of them are seniors. So, I'll probably leave anyways. But it looks like we might lose Couch Smith, Day, and Byers. Oh, dang. Johnson. And then our 2 like 3rd and 4th string quarterbacks. And we are going to get Kazim Harvin. I believe he was Vanderbilt's defensive coordinator. So we get an SEC DC. Okay, let's see. How are we looking now? He's a recruiter. It might be time to get rid of James Ward if we don't do good next year. I mean, I kind of liked how we did with the spread and shoot playbook. At times we did great, and then at other times we didn't. But I do want to still be able to run the football. We just haven't. The offensive line sucks, so we've got to go out and recruit as best as we can. Unfortunately, we aren't going to get a single guard in the regular season. Hopefully, we can get some in the transfer portal, turn this team around. Vermont State is building a legacy of being absolutely dog crap, and Penn State's going to dog on us even more. I don't know how much Penn State's actually going to want to play us, so it's very unlikely they'll want to play us at all. But let's look at the playoffs. Let's see how those are looking at the moment. Boise, okay. So, Arkansas State and Duke, two teams that are typically really good in sim, make it, and now Duke won against Arkansas State. And Duke can probably make it all the way. Clemson, who is the Heisman winner at quarterback, they're the number 3 seed. Georgia is 12-1. UCLA undefeated, by the way, somehow not at the number 1 spot. That's a little bit of biasy, I guess. But Julian Lewis is their quarterback as well. So Julian Lewis went from Colorado over to UCLA, and UCLA seems to be doing good. I can't remember, is UCLA also like the team that has like the Nike money? Like they're sponsored by Nike. They're one of Nike's favorite teams, just like Oregon. So basically, they have unlimited money to go after guys. I don't know, but I would say I hope we improve next year. Hopefully, we go up to if we can get it to an 80 overall, then I truly think we can actually start winning games. But we got to think: how is the team built, and how do we win games? I'm gonna have to adjust our playbook to depend on how the team's built. It's typically how you win games as a coach. So we're gonna have to adjust our team to how our playbook to how our team is built. And now we're gonna see who's in the national championship in year 3. I think we finished dead last in the conference. I'm pretty sure we did. But let's see who is in the national championship. It's Miami and Alabama. So Clemson did win against Duke, lost to Miami by a score. Now it's Miami versus Alabama. This is an interesting tournament. The 13-0 UCLA Bruins get destroyed. I'm sorry, not destroyed, manhandled, cooked, burnt, flip sideways, flip back over, back to the left, back to the right, bring it around town, cooked. 41-9. That is insane. They made it look like the number 2 team in the nation looked like the 133rd team in the nation. Just not even close. How does a team go from 13-0 in the regular season to getting absolutely destroyed 41-9? Oh wait, I know. They probably played a bunch of bums in the regular season. That's probably how. They just got unfortunate in sim. It's crazy. So we're gonna see Alabama and Miami in the national championship. Take your picks. Take your picks. Don't go gambling now, but do take your picks. I do want to make a Pro Bowl. I do want to make a not Pro Bowl. I want to make a playoff game. I don't want to make a bowl game. I want to make our conference championship and make the playoffs. We have the roster to do it. If we were going to do it, this was the year. We just failed to even win 4 games. So, and Dabo Swinney with
Alabama? He betrays Clemson and goes with the team that he beat for so many years and wins with Miami and wins against Miami in the national championship, winning what is it, his third national championship? Yep, his third one. That is crazy. Talk about betrayal. But then again, that's typically what happens. He usually leaves from Clemson, goes to somewhere like Alabama or something. If we lose that half-star rating, I am going to be very upset. And I mean very. Now it's time to see who's all leaving. What? No, please. Tyler, bro. I really have no chance to convince you at all. We're not getting Tyler back. That's the one guy I did not want to leave. That is a terrible thing to see. We might come back down to earth. We might not be a 70 overall. We might be a freaking 60 or 50 overall next year. That is not good. It's not looking good. The future of Vermont State's not looking good. This is not good. Okay, Rocco, you can leave. I'm sorry, but you can leave. I am fine with that. Let's see. Well, some guys I could theoretically get. Right guard. Jermaine Houston, please. Okay. We keep Jermaine Houston. Right guard, 69 overall. We got to keep working on the offensive line, but it's a shame we're not going to keep, like, Dalvin Allen. Oh yeah, that was an elite dev. Frick. That sucks. Really does. Championship contender. We would have made a bowl game. We would have been able to keep the majority of these guys. We just didn't. So, whether Joe Jackson plays good this year or not, it's going to rely on how good he can play with very little talent now. The majority of our young, good players, like that one elite dev right edge, freaking sucks now. Draft results. We didn't have anybody, I figured. I believe Keontae went to Air Force. I think that's who he went to. Huh. Is he still on that team or no? I can't remember. But he had no interest in leaving them, I don't think. Keontae, did he graduate? Um, he would have went. Okay, he should theoretically be one of the highest overall running backs at this point. Unless he graduated. Okay, he shouldn't have graduated. Him and our quarterback are the same class. Did he get drafted? What? Did Keontae really get drafted? No way. So I'm guessing Keontae got drafted. Huh. That is... That's insane. Yeah, because he's not a 79 overall unless he's regressed. I really think Keontae got drafted. What on earth is going on? Okay. Where the did Keontae really get drafted? Like seriously? I need to see this. Like where did he get drafted to? Okay, he probably left Air Force after that 1 year. If he would be drafted, it'd be this year. It wouldn't have been last year. So where did Keontae go? Because I don't see him whatsoever with anybody. Unless he just straight up graduated. Because our running back from year one, Keontae Foster, this would have been the year he got drafted, which I don't know how realistic that is. Wait, no, yeah, it'd be this year because he would be a junior, either that or a sophomore redshirt. But I didn't see him on a roster. He shouldn't graduate. He shouldn't have graduated this year. I just didn't see him on a roster. He would have had to have went somewhere. Like I'm genuinely curious where he went. Maybe okay. Maybe he didn't get drafted. I don't freaking know. Because I didn't see him on any roster, and he'd be in like a mid to high 80s. So I think what happened. Okay, I can't recall correctly what school he went to exactly. I think it might have been Air Force. He probably left Air Force and then got drafted. Imagine if he would have went to Penn State or one of our rivals. That would be insane. But I seriously doubt that happened. Alright, we're nearing the end, and I still haven't seen him. Where on earth did he go? Like, seriously. This man is untraceable. He wouldn't have graduated at this point. What? I went through every single team. I didn't see him. Is he in the transfer portal? Imagine if we can get Keontae back. Okay, I seriously doubt we will. Okay, let's see. Surely he's not. Surely he's not in the transfer portal now, is he? He is! But we can't get him because we don't have good brand exposure. Wow. Syracuse, Iowa State. Okay. Yeah, he's a transfer junior. So we found him, but he's in the transfer portal. We just can't get him. Otherwise, I would try my absolute heart out to get him. Just imagine the story. We bring him back when we actually have a talented team. And what's his stats looking like? I don't freaking know. But yeah, he's in the transfer portal. Okay, makes a little bit more sense. But now, speaking of the transfer portal, we need to get some players. Bo Jackson's here. Try to get our own Bo Jackson, but no. Yeah, fortunately, you like playing style. We just don't have that. We now need a quarterback. Can we get a high caliber quarterback? Right now, we can actually try to go after a 4-star Ethan Huck. Playing time. He's worried about that. He would be getting playing time after this year. I can almost guarantee you. So if we could get him, that would be perfect. Okay, both these guys are dual threat quarterbacks. Pocket passer. Okay, and they're both freshmen too, so we could develop them. That's nice. What about running back? We could get Dylan Jones and Daniel Bray. Okay. Bo Jackson going to Texas though. Okay, that's a interesting choice. I believe Bo Jackson played for it was Georgia. Pretty sure that's where he started out at. It was Zamir Smith from Penn. Ooh, that would be perfect. You know what? Yes, let's put him on there. He's a junior, but we could steal our main rival's player, and that could be the reason we play them this year. If we can steal Zamir Smith, that would be epic. And he's an east-west playmaker as well, so he's most likely got some good speed. That would be perfect. We steal our rivals, like one of their running backs. They aren't happy about that. So then they're like, we know y'all are trash, but we can't let you get away with stealing our guy. Okay, we'll play you. We'll play you to prove that he can start here, cook y'all, and we'd be okay. Now, going after these 4 stars probably isn't the smartest decision, but hey, it's worth a shot. I think we still get a Tregs, the running back. We didn't commit him or anything just yet. East West playmaker. Okay, both these guys are East West playmakers. That fills that up, but now we need a ton of receivers. And yeah, none of these guys are liking us at all. Okay. Yeah, none of them are liking us. Elusive route runner, speedster. Okay, if I can get speed on this team quickly, that would be preferable. Because that's what I've tried. That's literally what I tried to work on. Well, that's what I tried to work on last off season. Is getting my current receivers fast enough. Like you saw how fast Oliver was this year. He got that one drag route, and he just ran to the outside, and nobody from NC State could catch him. And he actually scored later on that game too with the same exact play, but it was at the goal line. So basically, what I'm saying, we need speed. Speed and guys who can catch in traffic, apparently. Because that's the only way we can catch it. Doesn't matter if you have 98 catching or what. Catching traffic is apparently what matters. Because for us, our routes constantly take our guys into traffic. And now we just need one more receiver. Contested specialist. You know what? That sounds about right for us. We didn't get a single guard. We got plenty of tackles. Montez, okay. Y'all are just worried about conference prestige, which shouldn't really drop unless all of our teams just start sucking in our conference. Same thing. I think the things that are pretty much guaranteed to stay the same for the most part, conference prestige and proximity to home, unless you have that coach as like strategist or whatever, you should be fine. But we just need a ton of offensive guards. Like we just need a ton of guards. We didn't get a single one. We've got we're first on like 4 tackles, and we've been first for them for like the entire season. So we should be fine with that. I'm not worried about getting 6 of them. I'm just worried about getting enough players in general. Offensive line was like the main thing we needed. We just lost like our elite dev right edge because of a championship contender, which I am still shocked we did as bad as we did this year. 3-9, yeesh. That's a collar puller right there. But Simon Wisnowski, okay, nice name. I like pronouncing that last name, Wisnowski. Chris Lemon playing time. You will be getting plenty of that. 3 years in, and we're still dog crap. We were like 20 plus overall points better than we were. I think actually almost exactly 20 overall points better than we were our first ever season as a team, like 3 years ago. We were like 54 overall then. We went 8-5, And now, as a 74 overall team, who is the best team in the conference, we're somehow not even, uh, we're not even second best, or we're literally the second worst team in the conference somehow. 13th. 13th best. And there's 14 teams. It's so freaking terrible. We need guys who can come in and win now. Well, win now. Yeah. Because our quarterback's not staying here forever. So I guess anybody we can get is very welcome. Anybody. Playing style is probably one of the things you don't want to look for in a player. Because as soon as you play bad one game, they're just going to instantly throw you out. Sometimes you've got to take a risk. Sometimes you've got to take a risk. Okay, we need 5. I'll just go after 6. Oh, well, that's the max we can go after. Let's hope we can get these guys. Let's really hope we can. So let's see what 5 stars we can get. I'm sorry, there is no 5-star player. Just 4 stars. And I think we put a couple on our board. The main one I want to try and get... Okay, George Treggs. We're very close with Iowa State. Put 25 into him. We've got 450 hours. Okay, Zamir Smith. Scholarship. 50. That's the main guy I need. If we can get Zamir Smith, steal him from Penn State, we'll be doing just fine. Daniel Bray, put 25 into you. If we could steal some of those players, that'd be cool. And then Ethan Huck, scholarship, 50. He's probably going to instantly lock us out, but it's fine. But getting some game changers would help. We don't really have... I mean, I thought we did. I thought we did pretty good this year, but... Well, okay. I felt like we did pretty good this year getting... Like, we had a bunch of talented players. We just didn't execute. At times, we scored on offense like no tomorrow, and then we just let up so much on defense. Like, we scored 37 in one game and allowed like 58. We need the opposite to happen. We need to be the ones scoring a lot, and it can't be the other way around at all. It's not a sustainable way to win, not a sustainable way to be a team. It's just unreliable. It's not what we need. Now we're close on tie, so we kept it close. Ty Prozinski is this high commodity that everybody wants, and every other offensive tackle we've got is just very close. So, and we need all these offensive linemen to say yes to the dress. That is us, and just come to the team. Probably won't be able to get many of the defensive players. I think we had like mostly edge rushers. But we need to focus more on offensive linemen than anything. Yes, Wishnowski, I think you were one of the guys I wanted. Probably try to put 10 points into these guys. Mostly the freshmen. Because, yeah, we're running low on hours. And we already have a bunch of guys we're first on. Okay, Enrique, we are extremely first on. Steve. And then Caesar, we needed to put, like... Okay, well, we can only do 5 hours. I think the outside linebackers are just screwed. George. Okay, yeah, we're not getting George. SMU is just so far ahead. Take him off. And yeah, we didn't go after anybody else. I can guarantee you most of these outside linebackers are just going to take us off, but we're doing what we can to get the players that we need. We need an offensive lineman, and we're trying to go heavily for linemen right now. Yeah, that's a ton of players. What? Is that 4-star running back? Okay, now we're 5th on Zamir's board. It's a shame Daniel Bray didn't want to come, but I'm more concerned about Zamir Smith, mainly because, like, he's from Penn State. Stealing a Penn State player would be big. It give them a reason to play us, not that we want to have one. So, we've got tons more hours, 140. QB, we're looking pretty good for Tyler, or I'm sorry, Ethan. Actually, speaking of Tyler, let's see, where is Tyler Rubin at right now? Curious. We lost him, and he did not want to come back. I have a good feeling he's like a 3-star QB right now. Nope, Tyler Rubin's a 4-star. LSU, Clemson, or Oklahoma. That's rough. He's like 80, I think he was like 81, 82 overall. So I guess 4-star makes sense. That is not good. I didn't think Tyler was at risk of leaving at all, but he was concerned about playing time. We didn't really give it to him all too much this year. Mainly because I just wanted to see what Joe Jackson could do. It's just a shame we couldn't do much. Let's put him on a visit as soon as possible. Playing time. You'll get playing time next year. Do not worry. Once Joe Jackson leaves, and he will leave after this year, you will get playing time, Ethan. And if I'm correct, I believe Ethan would be like an 80-something overall since he's a 4-star quarterback. So we'd be getting like an 80 plus overall. And Bray, go. Can't schedule a visit yet. Maryland, Virginia Tech, West Virginia, Pitt. Okay, those are some interesting schools. Definitely not Vermont State, though, which we just don't have a pipeline anywhere. But George Truggs, we're still first on. It doesn't seem Iowa State has any interest in him anymore at all. McMorris, we're not looking great for. Okay, we need to put as many points as we can into these guys. We need to keep the offense looking sharp. I thought we gave Joe Jackson the best possible weapons we could this year. I think what it was just the line. The line was not there. Now, proximity to home. That's exactly what we need. A plus. This should theoretically send us over the top. I think that was week. Well, that was probably this week. So we should be able to get a tie. He's very close to committing. Okay, week 3. Okay. Well, A plus proximity to home, so he's very close. I don't know how close Vermont is to Ohio, but we'll worry about that later. A plus, so we're fine. Vaughn's and Lee, it's not looking good. Okay, put more points into these guys. I'm trying to make offensive linemen a focus this offseason. Okay, we gotta see. If he doesn't do good this year, it's Joe Jackson's fault. It's just not meant to be. This is his final year in college. We're not redshirting him. We kind of can't, but we just gotta hope things go great. Once again, we're just gonna completely ignore the linebackers. I guess. Okay, we're first, and Alfonso Caesar. Okay. We're not too far off. Carter taking us off, and Ruben. Not the first Ruben to hate us. I should probably put some points into these guys considering nobody else really is. But I'm fine with what we got now. quality, not quantity, which is probably a dumb method to go with, but we just got to do it. We've got to do it. And Carmona, the linebacker, okay. And okay. We're still fifth on Zamir's board. Week 3. It's not looking good. The main guy I want to get is Zamir Smith. That is like the main guy. We're still, we're first on Pat Wells and third on Corker. Maybe putting 5 more in. Okay, I'm not doing that. We can't really do more for Ethan. We've already scheduled him for week 2. We've done what we can with Ethan. We just gotta hope we can rise up. Notre Dame is most likely looking like they're gonna get them. So, at least, if at the least we can get Pat Wells. Oh crap, not prospect list. If we can at least get Pat Wells, if we can get one player, I'll be fine. Samuel Corker, let's put 5 into. Okay, just putting a little bit more into them will help. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's take 5 out of Corker. He might be the better QB. I don't freaking know. But I need to put this man, Zamir Smith, on a visit. Let's hope he's interested in playing time. Let's hope. Yeah, oh, he should be, because his deal breaker is literally playing time. If he's not interested in the playing time, then this just doesn't make sense. But theoretically, he should have a great visit this week, and we should be boosted up by a lot. We should definitely move up from 5th after this week, and we should be looking at maybe being like 2nd or 3rd on Zamir's board. That's my prediction. And then George Treggs, Iowa State's just completely given up on having any interest in him. So George is looking like he's going to be for us. Wembley and Livings, yeah, it looks good for us. Ogle just, even though we can't really put points into him because of playing style, we've been far ahead for him. Hopefully he commits. And then tackle, first. Yep, like I said, we moved up on Ty because it was the visit, I believe. Yeah, the visit, A plus proximity to home. If Ty is really this big hot commodity, I'm gonna be seeing it because we had to fight so hard to get him. For a second, I thought we were gonna lose him, but luckily we held on to the offseason, and if things continue to go good, we could get Ty because it doesn't look like Bowling Green's doing all too much. Toledo, they're fighting, but not as much as Bowling Green. My hope, Toledo doesn't get up as high as we do. So, and we're first on all the others. What about guard? Second on Montez, and first on Schmaranzer. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce that. We needed guard, and it looks like Josh Montez is going to be close. Well, he's still not even in top 8. He's still not even in the top 8. So, see, what about edge rushers? First and first. So Bigums and Lemon first on. Hopefully we can get an okay. Getting another elite dev player is going to be massively difficult. We got so lucky to get the first one, but replacing that guy is going to be insanely difficult. We're first on these two guys' boards, and Caesar. Okay, maybe if we put. Okay, Can we afford to take some points out of other guys? Okay, Mike. Let's just have 5 points into you. We're already so far ahead. Same with you, Kenyon. Okay, that's 10 spare points. For the edge rusher, yes. No, it's not. Okay, Caesar. Let's go ahead and put 10 more points into you. Hopefully 15 can get us higher on Alfonso's board, because it doesn't seem OU or Baylor are doing much at all for Caesar. Seems like they're just trying to go heavily in transfer portal. And Carmona, of course. Still seems okay.
He's at okay. We're about to be eliminated for him anyways, and same thing for Burrow. So we'll just not go after any linebackers. We'll be fine. But defensive line is what we needed. If everything goes great, we should be getting a bunch of commits. Well, not necessarily a bunch, but about 15-ish. However many we have on our board. Here's one. Let's freaking go. We got Ty Pazinski. Ty Pazinski is a Vermont State Mustang left tackle. Securing up that offensive line. Beautiful. Yep. I figured it'd happen. Ethan Huck goes to Notre Dame. 4-star transfer QB. It's a shame to see him go, but it's still Samuel Corker. Okay, we made the move up. Luckily, we got Ty. And yep, we're second on. What do you mean playing time? You'll get plenty of playing time. What do you mean? We don't have any other running backs on the board, I don't think. Except for maybe George Treggs. The frick do you mean, Zamir? If I have to take George off, I will. Okay, it doesn't seem Iowa State's putting any effort into George. Let's just put 5 into him now. I'm probably going to end up losing George. But, bro, Zamir. Okay, what if I take George off? No. Okay, I'm putting George back on. I am putting him back on. Let's go to running back. Where is my... Are you serious? I am first on that man's board, and you're going to tell me otherwise. Okay, no matter what I do, I don't think I'll be able to get Zamir Smith. Okay, I'll at least have 10. If we can get a talented running back, that'd be great. A fast, talented running back. But we are second on his board, and he's just not happy. You will get playing time. You'll be our starter. We don't even have a good starting running back. Our starting running back's like 70 something overall. You shouldn't be worried about playing time. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna go check this real quick. You don't have a good starting running back. I don't think Roberto's that high. Yeah, I mean, Roberto's probably like 74 overall. You're telling me that 4-star running back isn't higher than 74 overall? Like, buddy, you'll get plenty of playing time. As long as you're higher than 74 overall, you're starting. Like, almost anything is better than what we have. Why are you so upset saying you won't get any playing time? Because you very much will. Like, I don't understand your angle, bro. How would you love to go play against your former school? Because we will schedule them on the board on the schedule if you do play with us. Like, don't go to Maryland. Don't go there at all. We'd love to have you here in Vermont. Like, I don't understand. I mean, he should very well be higher than a 74 overall. I can almost guarantee you no 4-star transfer player is going to be that low. Because remember, Tyler Rubin, we recruited him as like a 3-star, and I think it was a 3-star. Yeah, it was a 3-star quarterback. He just had incredible intangibles to start off, and I'm pretty sure your rating goes based off your overall. So he's a 4-star running back. He should very well be about 80 plus overall. Theoretically, of course. But I can't do nothing about it. I just can't. Okay, we're second on Josh Montez. It's looking close. We've got over 100, almost 200 points. Actually, no, definitely over 200 points. We'll put 50 into him, make him visit. No, we're not going to make him visit. Okay, that's a terrible idea. But 50 points is fine. What does he want? I don't. That's just going to send us down. No, no visit for you. Oh, we're down on Chris Lemon. You know what? Screw it. I'm sending out the big dogs. Put 50 hours on them. Surely they won't be expecting that. Now, Bigums, we're doing okay for us. Put 25 into them. Hardy, he's almost out of the top 10. I could. Sudi tackles first. You know, I'm sending out the big dogs with Alfonso. He's one of the guys I tried getting in the regular season. Just haven't been able to. 50. And we're good for these guys. I think, yeah, I've already. So let's put the rest into these guys. Scholarship. 25 points. Let's go. That's. And scholarship. And then 25 points. All right, let's wish for the best. Hopefully we can get Zamir. If we can get Zamir Smith, that would be the best possible thing we could do. He should be able to play. George Treggs, I'm pretty sure, is not higher than 74. Surely. Okay, we get James Ogle. Yeah, we're going to get a bunch of offensive linemen, which I love. Probably convert some of them to guard. Please give us a 4-star running back. We're going to get George. Samuel Corker, okay. Montez. Pat Wells. Please show me the goods. Show me the goods. Please. I will jump for joy if we get him. Because he would be starting. No, my. We're not going to. How? He was so concerned about playing time. You would have 100% got playing time. Like, what? I don't understand. 1 second, we're very high on his board because of us having good playing time for him. And then the next second, he's like, you know what? Even though I'd probably start on your team, you ain't giving me playing time. Like, what? Yes, I would 100% give you playing time. You'd be our starter. You'd be better than anything we have on probably the entire team, even Joe Jackson. And that's not saying a lot because Joe Jackson absolutely sucks balls. He's terrible. He's not thrown. Well, that's a lie. He has thrown less than 10 picks in his second season. But still. He could look to get replaced by one of these transfers. Okay, let's get rid of these scrubs. Alfonso, I put 50 into you. How did you not come to us? I am still baffled by Wembley. What? We were first on you. We put 50. I think we put 50 into you. How? And then Chris Lemon, yeah, it's Ted Hammond. I didn't even know who you were. All right, let's see. What are the dev traits of these players? Of course, George Treggs is a star dev. Yeah. Star dev George Treggs. That is freaking awesome. So we didn't get Zamir Smith, but we got something better. George freaking Treggs is a star dev running back. Okay, let's just hope it can go better. Impact. Look, bro, what is this luck? What is this freaking luck? I haven't had this much luck in this entire rebuild. Impact.
What the bro? What is this on? Samuel Corker's. We just got an elite dev quarterback. What? What the frick is this one? Okay, Samuel Corker's the backup. 6'5", 186. This bro's ready for the league. And he's only a transfer freshman as well. I'm going to do the best I can to upgrade Samuel Corker. This is insane. Steve Redmond is the first normal dev player I have seen. Star. Okay. This is... We almost didn't even get James Ogle. We almost didn't even get him. Because our deal breaker was playing style. And I think it was like championship contender, I'm pretty sure. Like, I can't remember if it was playing style or championship contender. But, bro, we almost didn't get him. This team looks amazing with these transfers. How did we almost not get... What's funny is I wasn't even looking at Samuel Corker. I was looking more at Pat Wells. But no. It's the players you don't pay attention to that are the best. Running backs as well, George Treggs. I am so excited. And in living season impact, we have brought in a bunch of talent. Okay, if we somehow, some way go 3-9 or 4-8 again, I might just break my console. I might throw this controller through a wall. Because this is talent right here. Samuel Corker looks better than our starting QB who's already 90 overall. And this guy is a transfer freshman, which he'll probably turn out to be like a sophomore, I think. If he didn't already redshirt with whoever it was he was with originally. But elite dev though, that is crazy. I was not expecting it. That just came out of nowhere. How did we do with the offensive line though? Normal, impacts, normal. Okay. We did okay, Ty Brzezinski, he's not all we wanted him to be, but still. Impact and star. Okay, we improved significantly with Montez. With guard. We'll move one of these guys over to right guard for sure. This is crazy, though. We're getting stars, impacts, even an elite depth quarterback. Everywhere we look, we have improved. And on the defensive side as well, edge rusher, Bigham's impact, Hardy impact, normal. I am fine with that. This would be perfect. How did we do in our conference, though? Third best? Wow. Third freaking best. We're getting actually that's pretty freaking close to the best in our conference. Corker, incredible player. He is 100% going to be our backup. Position changes, let's see. Treggs, he's going to be a running back through and through. Yeah, I ain't putting him anywhere else. Running back. That's George. 89, okay. And then I wanted to see, got 69 overall. Schmorianzer is an 80. And Montez is a 7. What? Okay. I'm going to move this guy over to right guard. I can't move him over to right guard. What about moving Montez over? Okay, I just can't move him. What? Why? Like, why? Okay, left tackle. Okay, right guard is not it, and neither is right tackle. Okay. Well, then again, we are starting freshmen there, so can't really ask for more. What about tight ends? John Egbull. I think he was a receiver whenever I put him there.
Yeah, he was a receiver. Onsall, he's a 67. Don't say it. Do not do it. Don't even try. It is. You are probably old enough to where you don't need to do this. You don't have the brain of a child. Well, you probably do. Okay, I'm not trying to insult y'all. That is not the point. That's how I lose subs. Speaking of which, like and subscribe. But anyways, don't say it. But 67 overall and 65 overall, not terrible starting points, especially for our caliber team. We're a 76 overall. Okay, not terrible. Receivers, Ed Small, Anthrop. Okay, we still got Oliver Mitchell. Livings was our only addition. He's 77 overall, 85 speed. Yikes. He's already coming off with 17 points. Oh yeah, that man's getting tons of points. What about QB? Pat Wells and Corker are the same overall. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Nine. Okay, he's instantly got the best throw power on the team. His accuracies. Okay, I think we'll work on his accuracies. He should theoretically get a ton of points. But Joe Jackson, I mean, he's got throw on the run. He's got a good throw on the run, but that's okay. He's good all around. But the problem is he just didn't play good. He has good games, but he just doesn't play good. I think what we should do, we should run some kind of some like I guess a bunch of play action because he does tend to throw it on the run. He's scramble out, and that's what he does best. And what about running back George Treggs? Okay, okay. Okay, I like the team. I like it. We can't move any guards, unfortunately. What about edge rushers? I mean, okay, we got tons of those. Monty Bigums, what are you worried about? Conference prestige. Then why'd you come here? Why the frick did you come here? Okay, Monty, I'm gonna move you over to left edge. Wait, you're already a left edge. Are you not? Oh wait, no you're not. Okay, Monty, you're getting moved over to left edge. You're getting moved over there, bro. Okay, now we've got two left edges. These two, Boyko and Grimes, should be okay with playing time now. You tackle. We have four. Two freshmen, two seniors. Oh man, Jordan Thomas is a senior. I'm just upset this guy hasn't dominated. And him and Whittington have star dev. Okay, well. Yeesh. We lost our elite dev edge rusher, which is kind of sad. He was a beast. But I do seriously think this team could be something special. Like, I was not expecting it to be this good. This is, unironically, one of the best recruiting classes I've ever had, dev trait-wise. Like, ever. Out of any game, in any of the NCAA games. With dev traits like this. Hill has upgraded his dev trait. Has anybody else, or just him? Okay. And, of course, around here, I like to do manual training upgrades. Samuel Corker. I'm going to upgrade him first. I want to see how far I can get him up. Accuracies I wanted to work on because that is going to help him out quite a lot. And he's going to have plenty of time. Samuel Corker is the QB of the future here in Vermont State. And what is he wanting? Playing time. Buddy, you're going to get plenty of that next year. Oh boy. He's only a freshman and he's 90 overall. This man will be 99 by the time he graduates. I'm freaking calling it right now. Look at his accuracies.
99 throw on the run, 99 short, 99 medium. Samuel Corker is going to be the man. And if he leaves because of some bullcrap playing time, then we've got some issues, buddy. You are 100% going to start for this team by next year. You are 100%. Samuel Corker is the future of Vermont State. I am so excited. Okay, let's see how much we can get Joe up by. He's got 46 points. His throw power isn't the best. What should we go with? What should we go with? I mean, we could just max out his accuracies right now. He's got okay, his accuracies are maxed out. Now let's work on his throw power. 95 with maxed out accuracies. Okay, well, Joe Jackson for Heisman guaranteed. I could probably give him some abilities. I shouldn't though. I can't though, except for dot and mobile resistance. He's got silver mobile resistance. Well, he's got maxed out accuracies. This man, Joe Jackson, he could theoretically win Heisman next year. Okay, this is the official Joe Jackson for Heisman campaign. Because I mean, okay, well, I probably could have put some into his IQ. His awareness isn't that high, but he's a 94 overall. His backup is already just as good as he is, Samuel Corker. This team should shoot up tremendously. And now he's worried about playing time. Pat. Ooh, yeah, your cap doesn't look good, bud. I will try to get you up to an 80 overall. If you can do that for yourself, bud, you will help us our overall. Yep, you're an 80 overall. That's going to help us out tremendously. Okay, well, he's already almost maxed out. Pat. Okay, I'm glad I got Samuel. I am so freaking glad I got Samuel. This is a really good QB group, by the way. And I mean really good. I unironically went from having one of the worst in the nation, outside of Joe Jackson, of course, to having one of the best. Even this quarterback class is comparable to freaking SEC schools. Like seriously, our worst quarterback is 78 overall, and he's a fourth string. We just found Joe Jackson's replacement accidentally. We didn't even mean to get Samuel. He's an elite dev, and he's already 90 overall. As long you know what, James Ward might not leave. He might not. This is hilarious. Okay, Roberto, what were you? You were an east-west playmaker, so we've already maxed out your speed. I want to work on your catching, because that was like a big thing I wanted to work on with you, because we ran a bunch of Texas routes, wheel routes. Okay, power. I'm not too worried. IQ. Can we get you up to 70? No, you're 78. Okay, that's fine. So we're not going to get an 80 overall running back out of Roberto. What about Nick Grimm? You are elusive breaker, so let's get your quickness up. And get your elusiveness maxed out. Hands. Okay, so Nick is a 72 overall. He's pretty slow. What is he? 82 speed. And Roberto is 91. Okay. Okay, I'm liking the squad. We're actually getting significantly better. 93 speed. It says you're a power back. Let's get your power stuff up. You have 87 jumping and 82 trucking. Okay, Jordan, You are our fastest running back. You could have had maxed out if I actually did that. Jordan Tyson might actually need to get a bunch of playing time. I didn't even mean to. He needs to get a bunch of playing time. I probably could have. What's his catching? I think it was like really low. 68? I could have put you at receiver. That would have been smart. But no. Ed Small at 32. Okay, it looks like Kenyon Livings has a ton. Can we move? Oh, we can get your speed. 93 speed? Okay. Catching. Okay, you have 99 catching. Okay. What about your route running? Let's try to get that bumped up. So you can actually start cooking, like, legit defenders. Let's get your IQ up. Okay, you're an 85. We have an 85 overall receiver with 93 speed and 99 catching. Ed Small should cook everybody. And not to mention, we have a 94 quarterback with 99 accuracy, 95 throw power. This is the squad. This is the legit squad right here. Like, this is the team that should take us to the conference championship. I'm calling it right now. If this team doesn't win it, we probably won't win it for a while. Okay, Lonnie, what is your speed? You are 90 speed. You're catching. Let's move that up a little bit. 81 overall. I will move your speed up to. You're 92. Your route running as well. 285 overall receivers. If this doesn't. Oh, and Lonnie Anthrop. His caps are very, very good. I don't think this is one of my creative guys either. So. But Lonnie, bro. Man. We are building up one heck of a receiving core. Every single one of our guys has at least like most of our guys have 90 speed or 92 speed. 96 excel from both of them is crazy. What's he worried about? Playing style? Brother, you are going to get tons of yards. If I can't win games with this receiving core, I am going to be legit upset. Because this is looking like one of the best. We will be above 80 overall if we keep it up like this. 89 speed, bringing up to 91. And let's have your route running better, because your catching doesn't suck. It's just you don't get much separation. Your 84 catching, I'm fine with it. 81 overall. We have 3 80-plus overall receivers. That's looking great. And we moved them up to a 91 speed. I'm building this team up to be fast. I will do it with every receiver I get. Oliver Mitchell, he already failed fast. Now let's see. Route running. What was his catching? 91 catching. Okay. I want Oliver to be one of our best route runners on the entire squad. 4 80-plus overall receivers. 4 of them. This is looking like the best possible team we have ever had. We're going up more than 10. We might even be like an 85. Like, this is broken. Manual upgrades is broken. Ashton Marks. I'm going to work on your speed, bud. I'm going to work on your speed. What, 85 speed? Okay. You'll finish your career at 85 speed. I'm fine with that. I think you're one of the OGs. You've been here from the very beginning. And now you got a good chance to become a legend on this team. A freaking legend. Now you aren't 80 overall like everybody else, but you have been reliable. Leo Vincent, you've been here from this. No, actually, I don't. I think you were part of one of our first recruiting classes. Route running. Let's try to get that maxed out if we can possibly. Okay, we get that maxed out. Uh, IQ. I'm not worried. Can't upgrade quickness, unfortunately. Okay. 69 overall. We will have. Nope. We won't have a single 60 overall receiver on the team. That is how you show improvement. What about running back? Did we have? Okay, Jordan Tyson, 64 overall, but he's our fastest running back. QB. Man, Samuel Corker coming out of nowhere, freshman redshirt. By the time he gets to start, he'll. This is basically Arch Manning 2.0. He's got some decent speed, and man oh man, is he already looking like a goat. He's looking like a dog. I would compare this to the freaking Longhorns when they had Quinn Ewers and Arch Manning. That's what this QB room kind of feels like. The receiving core, splendid. Everybody will. Our starting three receivers, 91 plus speed. The slowest receiver we got is 85, but that's only one of them. The other two are 88. I think we're looking quite well. We're looking great. John Egbull. And of course, we got a bunch of younger guys on the squad as well. So, quickness, he's 84 speed. We're not really relying too much on that. But route running, though, if he can work on his route running, that'd be great. Okay. Having a good route running tight end would help. Because he can catch. He's not the best at it, but he can catch. Beautiful catching. Like, splendid. This squad is getting very slowly put together. And then this year, this should be our breakout. This is a make or break season for Joe Jackson. If he has a good year, he can very well go to the NFL. Now, he'll probably go to the NFL either way because of his overall. And if Samuel Corker doesn't go, there's something wrong with the game, but he should theoretically be able to go. Because he's a 90. Joe Jackson is a 94. So that should be the guy that we developed ourselves. He started with us ever since his freshman year. We almost had doubts with him, but we've stuck it through. This will be his fourth and final year in the college football. He should be able to move on to the NFL. My best guess, he'll probably go maybe 5th or 6th round. He has the ability to make plays. He just doesn't really do it. And now Moritz Schmoranzer, he was a really good player we just got. He's going to be a senior, so we've got to do everything we can with this team we have now. Because we are never going to have a chance like this to go win nearly as many games. Just an insane recruiting class we had this year. It's like in an instant, you can just be great. Now Josh is up to an 80. If we can get these pass blocking maxed out, we should be able to withstand like the pressure coming from like top tier schools. Like against Florida. Actually against NC State. NC State's not even that tough of a team. We were like literally 3 overall points worse than they were. And it shouldn't have been as far off as it was, but Josh Montez, 85 overall, same as Schmeranzer. I think one of them two will end up playing right guard, but this offensive line should be significantly better. And I mean significantly. And also Grant Huff. Talk about improvement. What is he, a pass protector? Yeah. Talk about improvement. This man has went from nothing to something. He's an 80 overall. So we've got multiple 80-plus overall linemen. I am loving the look of this team right now. Offensive line, it's improving. We're starting to look like an actual football team that could win tons of games. If I'm going to be honest with you, I might have to play a lot more games. Because I don't know how simulation's going to withstand, because I cannot afford to lose too many games this year. I'm going to lose it if I do. And I mean lose it. Yeah, this team's now looking great. several 80 plus overall linemen. We found our future QB in Samuel Corker. He's a freshman redshirt QB, elite dev quarterback. So Joe Jackson, we don't got to worry too much. Play the best you possibly can. Get yourself to the football league. Help us with the pro potential, and you will be fine. But we could be looking at a future NFL player in Samuel Corker. Because I mean, we really did get lucky finding him. I was looking more at Pat Wells. My focus, it was not a Samuel Corker. I threw Samuel on there just because. Imagine if we didn't get him though. That's the thing. Imagine if we didn't. We were just this freaking close to not getting him. But luckily we did, and now we've got our future quarterback. So we don't have to go out get no 5-star QB like we tried to do. We've got our man. We have got our freaking man. And now we're just worried about getting these linemen developed enough to where we have time to pass and even run. Believe it or not, we can run the football. We have talented running backs. 290-plus speed running backs now. Roberto G, he's 91 speed. Jordan Tyson now, he may be 60, I think it's like 69 or 67 overall, I can't remember. But he's got 93 speed, 96 excel, I think. But we should, yeah, let's go see. Roberto's got 91 speed and 91 excel. But Jordan Tyson, he could look to see a bunch more playing time or just on kick return. But we did get a freshman running back. But we got a running back in this last year's recruiting class in season. So he's probably going to start over him. And oh crap, his run block does not look good. He is a pass protector and pass protect mostly. He doesn't have any abilities, but what is he? He is a sophomore. We will work on that. Now let's just work on his run blocking as much as humanly possible. Make it to where we can actually run the football, please. Because I am tired of not being able to do that. Then again, I am playing against a bunch of top-tier schools, and we can barely even pass it. So, luckily, Jamie Song's not starting. Right guard is one of our weaker spots, but we did bring back, I think it was Jermaine Houston. We brought him back. Pro potential. Brother, if you stay one more year, you will probably not. Your normal dev, so no, you probably won't go to the league. Right tackle probably will be taken over by one of our left tackles, to be honest. But let's try to get him very much into pass blocking. If we can pass, we should be able to pass. Our offensive line is close to good enough to be able to give Joe enough time. And our edge rushers. Yeah, the offensive line looks very much improved. Those guys we brought in, pretty helpful. And what is Monty? Monty is a power rusher, so let's give him power moves. He's got 89. Let's see. Let's just start working on like finesse. Make him all around. That way, what about run stopping? Okay, let's work on his block shed as well. I want to make it to where we have one guy that just instantly blocks sheds blocks like as much as he can. Because it doesn't seem like even if you have 99 power moves. Oh, he's up to an 80 overall. Monty Bigums. Okay, thank you. He's got what impact? What is he? He's a sophomore. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this. Getting some younger players who are actually going to stick with us a couple years. So we're not just worrying about winning right now, which we are. We are very much worried about winning right now. Our job's not necessarily on the line. Oh yeah, Andrew, he's maxed out, so we can't really worry about him. But what we can't worry about is these guys. I'm liking how many 80 overalls I'm seeing. I really freaking am. I might be pushing it, saying we could even be a 90 overall team. I'm pushing it. I am very much pushing it. But we will still be the best team in the MAC 100%. 110. Speed rusher, so... Oh, he's maxed out in finesse. 86 speed. Okay, let's max out his block shed. Okay, 71 is maxed out. Okay, now let's just start working on power moves. He's already maxed out his finesse, which is what you do for speed. Okay, 83 overall is where Camden Hardy is going to be. If only we had Keith Abney. Man. If only we had that elite dev edge rusher, that'd be insane. Because this defense would look even scarier if we did. Because that elite dev edge rusher would probably have went up to like an 85-ish. Heck, maybe even 90. Seeing as how Samuel Corker went up from like 76 to 90 overall. We would have had a god squad if we had him on this team, so. But we should theoretically be able to stand toe-to-toe with teams if we're already being able to play with Florida, just barely losing to them. Yeah, for Muhammad, I'm just going to work on block shed. Because if I can get his block shed up, you will not be able to block him. So he's just going to break away from as many as he can. Think about Muhammad being able to potentially get a lot of sacks and tackles. Because you're not going to be able to hold him at all. He's even better than Camden Hardy now. Yeah, if this team is in like high 80s, heck, maybe even 90 overall, I'm pushing it, but maybe not. We got a lot of 80 overalls, and that typically means high overall team. And there's only one thing we can do. So Zachary Grimes, he has impact, but he just doesn't have high skill caps. So 75 is the max you can go. This team is looking incredible. I gotta stop saying it, but yeah, we are looking insane. Jordan Thomas's final year as well. We can't really go anywhere else with power moves. Quickness, he's not really too fast. Play rec, I guess we can upgrade that. Okay, please go up overall. 89. Okay, we max that out. Pass rushing. Please go up to 90. Please. 89 overall is where he's going to be at. Wait a second, can we give him an ability? If we can give him an ability. But I mean, look, that's looking insane. 87 block shed, 99 pass rush already. It's quick. Now, he's not the fastest, but he does look absolutely incredible. 91 play rec. We should theoretically, like I said last year, be able to freaking... Okay, we should be able to pressure the QB quite a lot, because we've got multiple guys with 87 pass rush. I mean, block shed, I mean. Who's Okay, yeah. We need to be able to stomp, because we need to be able to stomp teams on third down, because we have allowed way too much on third down. Like against Florida, we kept just allowing way too much. Okay, can we get Jazeer Whittington up past... I'm not doing that. Power moves, let's get him up. But yeah, we have allowed way too much on third downs. Okay, now 76, somehow not even go whatsoever. And that's IQ maxed out. Now we just got power and quickness, but Jazeer Whittington, even though he's a star dev, it just doesn't seem like his caps are that high. His finesse moves are maxed out. Run stomp is maxed out. 66 block shed, so this man is not going to be able to break off a block. But he'll probably get an ability pocket disruptor. He's going to get silver pocket disruptor. Okay. So we should be able to do better on third downs on defense because we should be able to get to the quarterback a lot better. Don't allow him to have as good of a pocket as they have been having. And let's see, Sam linebacker, which is going to be probably my user. IQ sucks. What's he, a junior? Yeah. I'm just going to go with speed. 82 speed, because if I can get him a little faster, that'd be great. I could have went with zone with coverage, but I want my user to be fast. So I'm probably going to do the same thing with my middle linebackers, my Mikes. Lombardi. He struggled with getting hurt quite a lot. What's his health? Okay, I can't upgrade his health. Quickness is maxed out. 81 speed, okay. Uh, Pass coverage. He's a thumper, so it would be power. Power. Okay, no, I need to work on tackling. Like, we need to work on tackling big time. So we were just allowing them to break too many tackles. And I mean, too freaking many. Like, one too many. Okay, 79 overall. It's not bad. I think I usually use Lombardi quite a lot. It's nice to see him up to a 79. And Matakovic is a lurker, so pass coverage. I'll probably get him as much as I can in pass coverage. Okay, he does really well in zone, which I do run a lot of zone, so that should be quite nice. Very nice. Multiple 70 overalls. Okay. I'm liking it. Elijah Barmore Jr. That's I think Elijah Barmore is like a NFL player, so that's nice. We got a son. Thumper. 82 speed. How often do I use you? I don't recall using you much. Well, IQ would probably help a lot too. I'm gonna make one guy smart, one guy great at pass coverage, and one guy. Oh, he's up 70. Okay, 370 overall linebackers. Yeah, this team will probably be like high 80s. Okay, my guess 87 overall. My final guess right now, 87 overall. Our offense spectacular. There's an 80 plus overall at almost every position. We even have depth players too. Okay, Dylan Guy, you're a lurker. Same thing with you, pass coverage. Maybe even getting like, okay, I don't know about getting 3 motivators. Because we could just go crazy and getting everybody at least 20 to 30 points. That would be insane. But yeah, this is looking like a decent Mike linebacker core. Fastest guy is 82 speed, Elijah Barmore Jr. But I'm going to stick with my boy Lombardi. He's undefeated. Travis Trahan? Wait, when the frick did we get this guy? I don't recall. Let me see. When the frick did we get him? And where did he play? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, did we recruit him and he just got up that high? I think that's what happened. Okay. Okay, so Travis Trahan's a freaking Vermont State native. And by native, I mean like we had him ever since the very beginning. Not the very beginning, but we got him like either last year or the year before. I do remember him. Oh boy. Oh boy. 87 overall. And I will upgrade your tackling because it is pitiful. 88 overall. Travis should pick off so much. Look at that coverage. 99 zone coverage. This is an insane player. And not to mention he's got 81 speed. Okay, 90 excel. He should most of the time. Okay, so we've got to play a bunch of zone. That's what I'm saying. We got to play a bunch of zone coverage because that's just how we're built. were built on zone coverage defense. Because Travis Trahan, man, it's insane. 88 overall, 99 zone coverage is just bonkers. 87 overall, it's very realistic with this team. If I am spot on, by the way, I'm going to say it right now. If I'm spot on with the 87 overall, I will play every single game of the season. 100%. I will play every single game. If I'm right. That's only if I'm right. At 87. Bump and run. Since we're basically leaning into the whole zone coverage aspect, let's try to get our guys focused on that and maybe bump in some man. Because we will run that every now and then, but for the most part, zone. If we can get that in, get zone coverage bumped up, undefeated. We should be cooking. Shouldn't even be close. Like we should be able to play zone defense better than everybody else. You've already maxed your crap out. Let's just go with speed. 90 speed corner, okay. And I want you to be better at tackling because we have done very bad at that. And I guess you can catch a little bit too. Getting speed at corner is another big thing. We tried working on it with receivers. Your zone, okay. It's the first thing we got to worry about. Put his speed on you. And I guess catching too. Yeah, 89 speed now. Because we're getting beat by the majority of teams speed-wise. Like, we're just not being able to keep up with anybody. Because the minimum player speed threshold is all the way down to 0. Because I want fast players to be fast and slow players to be slow. It's just how it is. And he's a zone coverage player too. Even though he's better at man, he's still considered a zone player. Which I'm okay with. Please be above 80. He is, okay. I am one short, of course. Okay, run stopping. Work on your tackling, please. All I need from you. Work on your tackling. 76 overall? What is that, our second best corner? No, that is our best corner. Okay, we're going to get beat coverage. We're going to get beat by our corners being, like, not the best. But we do have pretty good zone. We have pretty good zone from most players, I think. Yeah, from most players, we got great zone. I want to continue to work on that with especially Christian, who's also a zone. He's maxed out at 88 speed. Can't do much with that. Okay, another 70 overall corner. Oh, 73. Okay, 73 corner. That's our third best. Actually, no, that's our fourth best. Yeah, this corner group is probably what's going to cost us, like, overall wise. But for the most part, I'm liking how our team is shaping up. We have high highs and not necessarily low lows. And that's another 70 overall player. Okay, 72 overall. That's our fifth best player. Our cornerback group isn't the best, but our best players are relatively fast, keep up with the average player. What about our safeties? Roderick and Roche. Oh, Roche is probably going to get a big boost. Michael Roderick Jr. Let's see. Quickness. Okay, I'm just going to get your speed up, Bretta, and your tackling. I don't really need much else from you. Get your speed and tackling up. I guess your catching too won't hurt. You have 80 catching. You could very well be a receiver. But most of my receivers have 90 plus catching, so yeah, we're fine at receiver for now. We have like 3 or 4 80 plus overall receivers, so you are not needed. But Pat Roche, though, you good sir, are very much needed. Let's get your speed up a lot. And your pass coverage. Your zone. Your zone is a little too low, my friend. Get up to 74 overall. Are you better than the other guy? Should be. You indeed are. Okay, 91 speed. And we worked on your man is 85, so if we do run that. Your zone is 77, so it's not the best, but you are a sophomore. Pat Roche, you good sir, will improve. And you're happy about our playing style for right now. 82 overall, Dylan Williams. He picked off the quarterback for against Florida. What's your zone? Oh, your zone is great. Your speed is 88. I think I'm more concerned about your zone being great. 95 zone. And work on your tackling, please. No wonder we couldn't tackle anybody. 66 tackling. No, no freaking Stevie Wonder. And then obviously Arnold. I am more concerned about your kick power, which is 86. Accuracy, okay. And your IQ. Your IQ will just bring that up. Okay. This team's looking pretty beautiful. We have no punter. We'll probably just bring in a walk-on, as we typically do. I will probably save up for tactician, so I can, yeah, I'll save up for tactician, so I can start working on us being able to play better. Because I want us to get good blocking. If we can get some good blocking, that would be the best thing for us. Still doesn't show us our overall because we've got to encourage transfers. Considering we are struggling even in the MAC, yeah, it's not even close for us to leave. Our worst quarterback, like I said, 78 overall. Pat Wells is worried about playing time, but Samuel Corker, you will start next year. 100% you'll start. As long as you don't consider leaving after this year because you didn't get to play this year, dude, you are our starter through and through. I'm not cutting anybody because we've only got 56 people on roster. Oh, I just clicked on it again. We're not cutting anybody. I see no need to. Custom conferences, there's really no need to change anything yet. Until we leave, I don't really care about changing conferences. We might make the Pac-12 just our playground. Well, 84 overall with an 86 defense. How is our offense not better? We have two 90-plus overall players. So we go up by another. How are we only going up 10 points? Like, seriously. Like, what? Okay, our players are good enough overall now, so the only. Okay, I guess the running backs are what's bringing down the offense a little bit. Well, Penn State, we nearly stole their running back, like very nearly. He would have got to start, but imagine if we did get him, though. If we did get Zamir Smith, that would have been very good. Okay, if we had this schedule, we'd dominate. Like, we should theoretically dominate. Half these teams are not seven. I'm pretty sure all these teams, except for maybe Tulane, is not even 70 overall. Literally. None of these teams are even 70 overall. I might keep the Temple game because I like that, but we've got to have at least one competitive team. Not Alabama, BYU. No, there's no such thing as 26. We're 2 overall points less than Duke. That's going to be a tough game. But then again, we've got an incredibly good player. But he's a top 10. They're a top 10 team. Could get a revenge against Florida. Georgia's a 97. Houston could be an easier top 10 win because we're actually higher overall than they are. Mississippi State's number 19, 79 overall. How did they get ranked that high? We should destroy Mississippi State. North Carolina. Okay, I think I'm just going to put Duke on there. Duke's typically good. They're a team that just recently made the playoffs. So a Duke game wouldn't hurt. We could play Penn State. Penn State's only 92 overall, but I'm tired of getting destroyed by them. And plus, they said we don't want to play you until you've actually won your own conference. So we aren't going to be able to play Penn State again for a while. Well, a while being this year, after this year. So our challenge this year is going to be Duke. Other than that, we need some winnable games. It's not going to be the best games, but it is going to be winnable ones. We can beat some higher ranked teams. That'd be nice. Boston College. And we'd be playing at home because we are significantly better than all these teams. If we were to lose to Charlotte, I would be absolutely just upset. You know what? What team was it? Oklahoma State. Yeah, let's go Oklahoma State. We can try to get revenge for them stealing our we can get revenge for them stealing our 5-star receiver. We can get 2 back-to-back top 25 wins, and Mike Ward could go to his alma mater and beat them. The two teams he played for in college, Vermont State and Oklahoma State, he could beat both of them. Or he's not gonna beat Vermont State, but he could beat his former college he went to before going to the NFL, becoming one of the best Jets quarterbacks of all time. Man, it's looking pretty good. I think 2 back-to-back top 25 teams, as long as Oklahoma State can stay ranked, that would be awesome. I know Duke's going to stay ranked because there ain't no way they don't. They're always good in sim. But having that game would be awesome. And Oklahoma State, yeah, they're ranked, but they can come to us. They're just barely in the top 25, so who's going to care? But Duke, yeah, they're a top 10 team. We've got to go to them. There's no question about it. Temple, do we really care to change it, though? I mean, okay, we can put the Kennesaw. I want to win tons of games, but I don't know how much I trust simulation in this, which is why I said I wanted to play. Oregon State's a 2-star. We've got to face off against teams that are actually good. We know we should dominate in conference play. These are the teams it's giving us. We could really challenge ourselves against Auburn, a top 5 team. Do we really want to, though? This would be one of our toughest schedules because we have 3 preseason top 25 teams, 2 top 10 teams, 1 top 5 team. Okay, 1 top 5 team, 1 top 10 team. Okay, we could have the number 4, number 9, and number 23 teams on our schedule. We've only ever done 2 preseason top 25 teams on our schedule ever, but I don't know. I mean, we've competed with some top teams before, but this is the best we have looked ever. If we keep this pace up next year, we could be a 94 overall, which would be awesome. Because as long as we can win games this year, we should be able to get our first 5-star. I don't know how realistic getting a 4-star is. I don't even know how realistic getting a 5-star is. But still, we should do significantly better this year than we have done in recent years. So, let's see if we can. You know what? Tulane is a 3-star. South Alabama's went down to a 0. If we can beat a team that's higher, Mississippi State is 79 overall. You know what? could get a revenge on NC State, but I don't know. I was just upset about that. We are better than them. We have improved a ton. You know what? They're a 3.5-star school. If we can beat them, that would be big time. We play 2 home games and then we go to Mississippi State. They're not necessarily the toughest challenge. They went 9-4 last year. 5-3 in conference play. Duke probably didn't even make their own conference championship, I don't imagine. But they did make the playoffs. And they lost in the second round because they faced Arkansas State. If everything goes according to plan, that's a win. We could win these 2 games realistically. We are not terrible compared to these teams at all. We know we're a zone coverage team. We know we can get some pressure because we worked on block shedding a lot. So a couple of our guys have 87 block shed. We worked on our tackling. It's still going to be difficult to tackle for us because we still have like 60 and 70 overall tacklers, or 60 and 70 overall tackling on most of our guys. But we should be able to get pressure on quarterbacks, especially on third down now. We should be able to fix that because we have not been doing good in that regard. We've been holding them to third down sometimes and then just allowing a big play. We got to do better. We've got to do better. We've also improved our speed at receiver and even corner a little bit. Exactly what we needed to do. We're still a half-star school. We have not been able to go back to a bowl game ever since our first year in the league, or in the net. We've not been able to go back to a bowl game ever since our first year in college football, in the FBS level, that is. I think that's what I'm going to rock with. Three preseason top 25 teams. This is the toughest schedule we have yet. But this is the best team we have yet. 84 overall. The defense has improved a lot. We should be in for a historic Vermont State season. Let's go look at the recruits, see how we're looking. I imagine it's still 1 and 2 stars. They probably look at how good this team is and be like, oh, we don't really care. Yeah, 1 and 2 stars. Oh, okay, fullbacks. I couldn't really care that much about fullbacks, and neither does the game. Having them is just I guess, a luxury. But we do need to get, I know corners kind of low. Quarterback we don't need to worry about. We can probably get 1, but it's not like the biggest deal. We don't need to sink too many points into it. Running back we can probably work on. Our best running back's a 74 overall. Receiver, now that's one of the things we've not got to worry too much. Okay, we probably got a bunch of older receivers, which is why it says 5 of them. So we'll worry about that. I'll probably add these guys off camera. It's not really any big deal. I'll show them next stream, but this is the best looking team we have. Check the preseason Heisman watch. Ooh, Tavian St. Clair for Colorado. And Julian Lewis. Funny enough, a former Colorado QB. So 2 Colorado QBs, or one of them former. Deion Sanders apparently knew what he was doing according to NCAA 26. Colorado can probably do good enough to make a conference championship. I don't know. I don't know how good Colorado's been doing. I haven't really paid much attention to them, but it seems they've had some great players. Tavian St. Clair, I believe he was from Stanford. Washington, Stanford, one of the two, I don't recall. But that's pretty interesting. Do we have any preseason All-Americans? I imagine we probably will. Maybe not national, but I can almost guarantee it for our conference for sure. We just have way too many good players for it to be just our... Okay. Yep. What? Our backup QB. Oh, wait, that's second team. Okay, here we go. First team. Joe Jackson, quarterback, 94 overall. This is a make or break season for him. If he doesn't perform well, he might not make the might not be able to go to the NFL draft. Obviously, he probably still will. Jordan Thomas, 89 overall, D tackle. That's the guy with 99 power moves. He should destroy when it comes to that. He upgraded his block shedding a little bit and also his tackling. We've struggled with tackling, and for whatever reason, Jordan just not been able to get to the QB. Travis Trahan, he is 99 zone coverage, I think, either 99 or 91. Zone coverage is going to be our game plan pretty much the entire season. We have built our team around zone coverage. We run a 3-2-6, so we put in extra DBs. So the defensive linemen we do have out there are going to have to be very, very good. And that's what we've done. And our linebackers, we only have two out there. So we're going to have to rely on the guys out there we do have. But we've got three players in the conference All-Americans. I thought we'd have one of our receivers. Because our best receiver is like 80. Actually, I think we have two 85 overall receivers. Now for second team, still no receiver. I mean, our offense actually looks pretty freaking good. But both of our starting quarterback and our backup QB, the 1 and 2 quarterbacks in the All-Americans is awesome. Samuel Corker will be our starter next year after Joe graduates for sure. I'm pretty much guaranteeing it now. And then Dylan Williams, senior. So yeah, if we're gonna win our conference out of any year, it's this year. Whether we have to play every game or not, I'm gonna be so mad if we lose. Like, there is no way on earth we should lose as many games as we did last year and the year before. The year before, our second season, we lost 8 games. We went 4-8. Next year, oh, by the way, okay. I'm gonna start from the very beginning. Season 1, we were a 54 overall. First year in the back in FBS level, right? 8-5. We make a bowl game. We actually did pretty good as a 54 overall team. It just seems like the underdog is pretty much going to win every time, because that's what it seems for us at least. We go 8-5 as a 54 overall team. Next year, we are a 64 overall team. We made some minor adjustments and improvements. We're about average at this point with every team in the conference. 64 overall. We go 4-8. Like, what? Okay, well, let's try to improve next year and go into it, have a bounce back year. This year, that's what it was supposed to be. That's what this whole entire video was, or this whole stream. This was supposed to be our bounce back year. We go 3-9. Like, what? We are a 74 overall team, the literal best in the conference by like 5. The next closest team was like 69 overall. How do we lose that many games? I don't freaking know. I know like 2 of them was the NC State game and the Florida game. Florida game we almost won, and Florida was 13 in the nation. But those were understandable losses. Every other game we lost, conference opponents, that should not have happened. I'm a little worried for simulation. That's why I might just have to play every game. I might have to go in and super sim it, because I'm a little worried that we might lose every game just because simulation says so. Like, we're significantly better than these teams. And now this next year that we're going into, we're an 84 overall. I'm going to have to check to see like how every other team in our conference is looking. Okay, 80. We are an 84 overall, 69. Okay, Miami's a 72, and Toledo's a 71. We're an 84. If you're looking at it on paper, yes, we should win every game. Without a doubt, we should win every game. Now, if you're wondering why we run a run and shoot playbook, our quarterback has a 99 throw on the run. And his accuracies are all just like really high, if not 99, 98 ish. We should be able to win the conference. We should have won it last year, but we didn't because we just wet the bed. I'm probably okay. I'm not playing every game, but I will super sim the ones I am worried most about. But if it's like some 50 overall team, like okay, I don't know about Kent State. Kent State beat us last year, but we shouldn't lose like over half these games, and we just somehow find a way to do it. Like I don't know, but yeah, we should be able to win the conference this year. This should be the upward spiral of our team. This is the true bounce back season. I just hope everything goes as the according to plan. Heck, maybe we can even get ranked, but we can't look too far ahead because if we do, we're screwing ourselves over. We can't afford to do that again. We've already done it once. Yeah, we can't do that. But yeah, the future of this team looks bright. We have several guys who are 90 overall. And the funny thing is, our best guys are not all seniors. They're juniors, sophomores, maybe a freshman or two here and there. But this is what you want to see. You don't want to see too many seniors. Now, obviously, Joe Jackson, Jordan Thomas, our best offensive and defensive player. Yeah, it's you hate to see them go because they were just incredible players. But I want Joe Jackson to throw. My goal for Joe Jackson this year: throw less than 10 interceptions and throw 20 plus touchdowns, 10 like less than 10 picks, and heck, even break the 3,000 yard mark. I know he can do it. He's got the talent to do it now. Let's see his receiver. Okay, his running backs. He's got. Wait, what? Um, no, we lost that battle to Maryland. How on earth did we get Zamir Smith? Um, we clearly lost the battle to Michigan. I'm sorry, Maryland. I'm confused. Huh. I'm not gonna hate it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You know what? Elusiveness maxed out. Can I upgrade? You know what? Platinum 360, platinum sidestep. Sure. He's got platinum abilities now. How we got this man? I don't know. We very well should not have got him. I had no clue we actually had him on a team because, well, it said we lost him to Maryland, but I guess if he's on the team, he's on the team. We got Samir Smith. So in back-to-back years, we got four-star players. We should have scheduled Penn State. Oh, well, crap. Okay, I guess all I gotta hope now is if we play good enough this year, if we can get to the playoffs and face off against Penn State. Huh. He started off at Maryland and then went to Penn State. And now he's on our team. Penn State cannot be happy about this whatsoever. You gotta love it when the game lies to you and gives you something in return. They're like, yeah, you know what? We're sorry for you having such terrible luck in the simulation. Let's give you an 86 overall running back just to say sorry. From your rival, nonetheless. Well, dang. That's a that's a big improvement from what we had. And also, Roberto's a 78. I lied. He's not a 74. He's a 78. That's incredible. But yeah, we have two 85 overall receivers, 96 excel each 93, 92 speed. Yeah, we could go on a run. This is the best offense I have ever had with Vermont State. There is no excuse for Joe Jackson to not play good now. I didn't even realize we got him. Wow. So if we didn't get him, our team would have went down even more overall. So I guess screw Maryland, I guess. Huh. Well, we got our guy. He's 92 speed. He's got platinum sidestep. We couldn't get shifty, unfortunately. A platinum shifty. I'm sorry, gold shifty. I just don't think he had actual. Like, I don't think he had enough points. Uh, okay. He just wasn't fast enough. He had to have 94 speed to get gold shifty. Okay. Well, I mean, still sidestepping. Want to have a very just scary like spin move guy. Maxed out his elusiveness. Speed's maxed out. This is the best possible version of Zamir Smith we could have ever gotten. But you can already tell Penn State is going to want to play us next year 100%. They're not happy we stole their player. They're like, really, Zamir? You went to Vermont State out of every team to go to? You could have went to Michigan. You could have went to BYU. You could have became a Mormon, whatever. No, you decided to go to our rivals, Vermont State. Well, Penn State, we're going to have a rude awakening whenever we play y'all because we are going to be much, much better than y'all remember. The only person leaving at receiver as well is maybe Lonnie Anthrop and Ashton Marks. Ashton Marks is a senior, so he can't really worry too much. Leo might leave as well. He's only 70 overall, so we're not too worried. But look at our guys catching. Ashton, of course, is an outlier. I guess Oliver is too. But the majority of our guys have really good catching. Anthrop is 98 spec catch. Okay, yeah, we're just looking beautiful. Tight ends though. Okay, so Frank on. Okay, don't is these guys playing time, playing style? Okay, they're just worried about playing style. So Ogle, James Ogle, and Frank Onsall, the gym tight end, who was impact. Man, how does it? Not only did we have a legendary recruiting class, Vermont State's best ever. Now, it wasn't ranked the best in the conference. Not even okay, it wasn't ranked that good in the nation. It wasn't even ranked the best in the conference. It was 70th. But like I said, like I always freaking say, quality, not quantity. And this year, we found freaking quality. And not just any quality, elite dev quality. Man, we got so freaking lucky with that recruiting class. But we got even luckier that our players developed as fast as they did. Year 4 could be the final year that we are trash. I'm sorry, season 3 was the final, can hopefully be the final season we're trash. This could be our step into relevancy. We can go from that 1-star to winning the conference, potentially even becoming a 1.5, heck, maybe even if I'm pushing it, 2-star school. We've only won one bowl game, and that was our first ever season. Not to mention, I can't play stupid whenever I'm actually in game, because I do play the entirety of the games. Like every game I hop into, which will most likely be the most important ones, like the Florida game this year. I hopped into, played every single second of it. But man, this team, we are looking primed and ready. Now that I figured out we had Zamir Smith, nobody's stopping us. Nobody.
Not even those top 10 teams, not Duke, not Oklahoma State, not who's the other, Mississippi State. No. Those teams, throw them out the window. Vermont State, it's our time. We have to be ranked after this year. We have to. I will most likely go and super sim every game because I do not trust simulation. We were better than everybody this season 3, and simulation screwed us over. Never trust simulation in this because it just screws you over every time. No matter how good you are, you can be a 99 overall and it would not matter at all. We could probably do just about as good in the SEC as we do here in the MAC. I will fight you on that because it is true. Now, okay, well, that's a lie. We might not win nearly as many games. The only games we'd win is our non-con, but that's pretty much how it is anyways. But this team, I believe in us winning probably 10 plus games this year. We're going to get back to that season 1 form that's my hope. Well, if you have enjoyed the video, consider liking and subscribing. It does help the channel grow. I will try to live stream season 4, considering I am like very, very excited for it. This could be the season we become the team to beat in the MAC. We could be the team to beat. We could become ranked for the first time in school history. We could see the emergence of Joe Jackson cementing himself as a legend here at Vermont State. He's been mediocre every single game he's played. He almost got benched for Tyler Rubin at one point. But no, we stuck through. We let him play. And now he's going to be the guy going into his last ever career season. This could be the best send-off to a quarterback we have here in Vermont State ever. Samuel Coker, he'll probably play the best he possibly can. Let this be a reminder of how good Joe Jackson is and was whenever the time comes. We've potentially got a ton of NFL players on our team right now. It's just we've got to show it now. Now is the time to put up or shut up. The best team we've had in school history is what we have right now. We cannot look back, only look forward. This tough team is going to have to take on the toughest schedule yet as well. But I think we're ready. I do think we're ready. We're better than over half the teams that aren't our conference opponents. So we should win it. On paper, every single game should be close, if not a win. Duke, yeah, they do good in sim, but that's all it is. They do good in sim. They do good in sim. That's all I can say. But will they do good in actually playing? That's a different story. We could get our first top 25 win ever. It would be against the top 10 team, which would be insane. One of the biggest upsets of all time from a team that just went. Oh yeah, another thing. We could go from 3-9 to potentially 9-3. Well, I guess it'd be like it wouldn't be 9-3 because you'd have a bowl game at that point, most likely. Conference championship, even. Our conference is not ready for what we're about to do this year. But yeah, if you have enjoyed, consider liking and subscribing. That's going to be for me here today. It is already late enough. Hope you enjoyed. And as always, I am Yo Boy Baller 1 saying, have a good day, have a good night, and peace out, everybody.